Welcome into another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Happy Wednesday, beautiful people. I'm sorry I was absent last night. I had something come up, so I couldn't be with y'all as much as I wanted to be. Spirit told me I needed to take care of something else, so. But I was thinking about y'all last night, when I wasn't sleeping, I should say. I hope y'all have had a last good few days and had a good weekend since I was off on the weekend too. So thank you for being with me tonight, beautiful people. You know, it's Rebel Wednesday, so tonight will be the Oracle theme mini readings. If y'all are interested, I'm going to give everybody a few minutes to get here. But I do have a couple Oracle decks already picked out. And then y'all know I pull up my Rebel deck too for some laughs. So welcome in, beautiful people. Hi, Tim. I'm Gravy Baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I hope you've been well. What's been going on with y'all beautiful people the last few days that I was out? Y'all got anything good to tell me? What's the gravy, y'all? I hope y'all got something good to tell me. Good evening to you too, Tim. I hope you're well, baby. I think I did see an email from you, baby. You're just going to have to give me some time to get back to you. I just got a lot going on right now. You missed me the last few nights. Aw, I missed y'all too. I know, you know, a year ago when I first started this channel, it's been a little over a year. It just coincidentally, I had named the channel after my spirit guides gave me the name, because I didn't name my channel, my spirit guides did. And once I made my first video, after the introduction video, it happened to post on my mom's birthday. So, and I thought that was a significant sign, you know, from her telling me, yes, this is where you're supposed to be. But I think it was more than that. I think it was just to let me know that, yes, that I'm on the right path and I'm listening to my spirit team. And so back then, you know, over a year ago, since we're, you know, in August now, I was on here 6, 7 nights a week. And I did that for what, about 4 months, 4 or 5 months, and it wore me out. So I there for a while. I was here every night. But Spirit told me I can't do that anymore. I ended up running myself into the ground. So, which I did do, and I've done it plenty of times, and it's nothing new to me, but doing this thing, you know, they let me know I can't keep doing that. I have to give myself a break, give my body a rest, and give them a rest too, is what they told me. So, it's like, yeah, I guess so. Hello, Brody. How you doing, honey? Yeah. I mean, I love being here so much with y'all. And I enjoyed it, you know, being here every night back then. But there are times it wore me out too quickly. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. I'm happy to hear you're good too, honey. Whoa. Because I did start out giving free readings, but then it's like my spirit team shut me down. They said no more. Because they felt like people were taking advantage and they weren't appreciating what I brought to the table. So they told me, no, it's time for you to start charging people. So I did do that for a while too. But yeah, I mean, there's weeks that I will be here. I mean, when we come into the fall and winter, I might be around more. But right now, it's like even one of my mods was telling me, they're like, you need to take the weekends off. It's been slow. There's no point for you to be there. You know, there's nothing really going on. And, you know, it's like, yeah, it makes sense because more people are getting out while the weather's still nice. So it's like, yeah, okay, I'll change it around. You did get the job you interviewed for? Congratulations, baby. I'm happy to hear that. So when do you start? Are you excited? In the Smitty? Did I read that right? I look like I train jiu-jitsu and MMA for fun. Well, no, I don't do that for fun, but I do come from a Japanese family where martial arts was very big. So yeah, I do know martial arts. September 2nd, after Labor Day. Day after Labor Day. Is Labor Day on the 1st this year? I haven't even paid attention to the calendar. I probably don't look at it until the following week. Hello, Jay. How you doing, honey? You think that's cool? Well, yeah, I guess it's pretty cool. I know how to defend myself. My family did not want me to be a victim, we'll say. They wanted to know that I could take care of myself if I was ever put into an unfortunate situation, which has happened a couple of times, so, but I got out of it. That's why I'm still here. I think I scared the crap out of my parents, though, because they weren't expecting for anything to happen when it did, but it did. But I didn't get hurt, at least not in a way that it could have happened, so. Well, that's awesome, Tim. I'm sure you're looking forward to it, baby. I'm happy to hear you got the job. That's good news. That's the gravy I like to hear about. So what else is going on with y'all? Did y'all do anything fun over the weekend? I wish I could say I had a life, but I don't. Oh, yeah, I have my days, baby, where it really bothers me that I gotta move around. And unfortunately, it aggravates me so much that it hurts to sit, hurts to stand. It'll even hurt to lay down, as crazy as that sounds. So, I did have one of those days the other day. So, the only thing I can do is go to sleep. So, my doctor gave me some medicine that's supposed to, like, make me drowsy. But it's also supposed to help with the nerve pain. So, I took that and I was out. And I felt better. So thank you for asking. Yeah, the cyst is there and it's really... I'm not going to say they can't do anything about it. They just can't cut it out. Is what everybody would automatically think. Well, why don't you just have surgery and let them cut it out? They can't. It's part of my spinal cord. So, and going in and draining it, it'll fill back up in 5 minutes. It varies. So is it really worth being cut open for? No, because I even have a greater risk of a spinal fluid leak if I let them do it. So, it's just something I gotta deal with. But I keep moving, keep going forward. You've been a homebody too? Yeah, I'm not really a homebody. It's just like, because I'm here with y'all mostly, it's made me have to stay home more. But on my days off, sometimes I get out, sometimes I don't. But I know next month, once I start the memberships, it might give me an opportunity to get out a little bit more. Because I'm going to force myself to get out. Because, you know, it'll be great if, you know, a lot of people do, you know, join, you know, my memberships, but I'm not expecting everyone to. As nice as that would be, that I know not everyone's going to follow it, so I just won't be as easily available to everyone like I have been. But yeah, so it'll do me some good to get out, to move around more. One of the things that's always helped me is shooting pool, because it makes me move around and it makes me stretch my back out. And that's something that I really miss, you know, because I'm a competitive player. In case you don't know, Tim, which I know you just found me, so I'll share something with you. I'll show you something that might blow your mind. Hi, Karen. Baby, you're gonna have to wait till next month. It'll be on a different platform, but it'll be connected to YouTube still. I'm still trying to work on getting all that set up, but I'm gonna, you know, make it go live next month. So, but here, Tim, I'll show you something cool, because I think you said you shoot pool. So, let me show you something real quick. As I knock into my bookshelf. Let's see. I got a few pool cues over here. The one's extra special, and there's reasons why. Oh, something got moved out of the way. This is one of my pool cues. You know, it's a female pool cue. As you can see, it has all the roses on it and stuff. So, I love this. I had to have it. It was a Christmas gift to me because I wasn't cheap, but it's one of the first ones I got. And this is the shaft that goes with it. This shaft has pros' names on it that have signed this for me. They're pros I have played with. I've competed against a few of them, and I've hung out with them. So, some of the names, some of the popular names that you may be aware of would be, let's see, Allison Fisher is right here. And then one of the other big names, Johnny Archer, is right here. And then, find him. Hunter Lombardo is right here. Where did he go? Shane Van Boning is right here. And he's a very special player because he's actually deaf. But he's very good. And then, where did he go? No. Corey Dole's another one. He's right here. So those are a few names you might know that I've played against. And I've gotten to hang out with them. I thought you'd find that pretty cool. So I wasn't just saying that I shoot pool, I'm serious. And I play semi-professionally when I get a chance. I used to play a lot. I pretty much lived at the pool hall. I was up there at least 4 nights a week. Competing in both leagues and tournaments. So, I even got a couple of cue balls they signed, which the only name that's not on there that I do have is, oh gosh, what's his name? Dr. Q. He does like all the trick shots. I have his signature on a cue ball, but it's put up, it's packed up. So that's another one I got. Because I didn't have my pull cue with me that day when he was there to have him sign it. But yeah, so I do love to play. Some people get intimidated by me because I'm there a lot, and I used to have people mistake me for you ever heard of Jeanette Lee, the Black Widow? I used to get mistaken for her a lot. It's like, well, I guess that's a nice compliment. Can I compete as good as she does? No, I think she would still kick my butt, as all the other pros pretty much did, but they told me I was still pretty good. I actually went through and when I had played one of them, I was so freaking mad at myself. We were playing 9-ball, and it was against Corey Duel, in fact. And it was my shot. I put in the 9, but guess what? I hit the cue ball a little too hard, and it followed. It followed behind the 9-ball. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. So, I knew I beat him, but technically, no. He still won. But it was fun. So, they're pretty cool. You know, they're not like the, big athletes in like all the big sports like football and baseball. They're very chill, very down to earth. If they're around, they'll go through and they'll, talk with you and hang out if they got the time, especially if they're competing in a tournament. So I do enjoy, hanging out with them when I get the opportunity, because a few of them do live here in Georgia. So yeah, that's what I said too. That's what I said too. Could not believe I hit it just a tad bit too hard. But anyhow. What time is it? Alright. It's 10:24. Depending on how it goes tonight, I don't know how long I'll be here. If it stays quiet, I'll shut it down after probably about an hour or so. But beautiful people. Again, it's Rebel Wednesday. So I'm doing mini theme oracle readings. I already have 2 oracle decks picked out that I'll pull from. And then I also have my Rebel deck for just some kicks and giggles and laughs. That one almost fell over. So I did pull a couple of cards from them for the collective. So beautiful people. Take what messages resonate and leave behind the rest. If it doesn't fit, don't force it to fit. Let me see. Final box here real quick. Hello, Sigma. Hello, Amor. Oh, you're welcome, Tim. I thought you'd find it cool, baby. Most people do. People are always shocked when they hear that I shoot pools semi-professionally. But they also say that when they hear I also bowl. I guess I don't fit the type of person, the stereotype who bowls and shoots pool. That's what I get told. It's like, okay, I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but they're like, well, it's a good thing. Okay. Whatever. All right, beautiful people. This is from my Hawaiian deck. Whispers of Love is what it's called. And the oracle card I picked out for the collective tonight that Spirit wants y'all to hear is receive with love and appreciation. Gracious acceptance is a way to show love. And this is the card. And it says, being courteous when someone gives you something is simple consideration. The angels encourage you to graciously receive as an act of kindness. Allow someone to express love by accepting what they want to do for or give to you. Being appreciative expresses your feelings through action. Extend your gratitude by saying a heartfelt thank you to those who take the time to help you. Showing appreciation is good manners. It demonstrates your respect for someone's time, knowledge, energy, or assistance, and that you truly realize what has been given to you. Open gratitude connects you to the giver in a deeper way. A sincere appreciation of people and their role in your life creates a mutual connection. So, beautiful people, Spirit wants to remind y'all, be gracious and be appreciative. Have gratitude for the people in your life. You know, the people that share their time, energy, knowledge, love, you know, even possibly their resources. Spirit wants to remind you that, you know, these things don't last forever, so appreciate the moments you have with them. Because, you know, as the saying goes, we're never promised tomorrow. You know, time is fleeting. You're not promised that you'll have in the next hour, let alone maybe the next month or next year. So take the time to appreciate the people in your life right now. Instead of just saying, well, no, I'll wait. Oh, I'll reach out to that person later, blah, blah, blah. So why not do it now? So show gratitude, be thankful, remember your manners, be respectful. And I feel like it'll come back to you. And then from the other deck is from my Seed Soul Journey. The card I have is Faith. May trust steady your fears. And it says, in the sea you relinquish control, counting your imperfect strengths. You reach for faith to steady your fears and allow the water to take you, returning from even the shortest of courageous journeys. A residue of trust shimmers on your skin. And beautiful people, to me, this is all about Spirit saying trust. Don't just trust in the journey, but even trust and have faith in the people in your life. You know, like this card saying have gratitude, you know, appreciate them for what they offer you. And Spirit's asking you to have faith even in those who, you know, maybe they've made a mistake. Maybe they've hurt you once. Well, everybody's deserving of a second chance. Or maybe, you know, this is their first chance. Spirit's asking you to trust that they're there in your life for a reason. Give them that opportunity to show their love, their time, their attention to you, instead of running from it or hiding from it because you're afraid of getting hurt by them. Spirit's wanting you to steady your fears. You know, being courageous doesn't mean that you go through and you are numb to what, you know, the pain, the fears that surround us. You're just more aware of it. But despite being aware of it, you don't allow it to stop you from going forward. So Spirit's asking you to go forward with love. As much as, you know, you're giving love from others, remember to give it back too instead of running away from it and allowing it to scare you. And then the Rebel card I pulled. It says some good crap is about to happen. And it says don't let your issues F it up. So believe this. Believe new opportunities are coming for you. Just make sure that you don't self-sabotage and say, no, it's not going to happen, or think the worst. Or believe that, again, like someone's out to hurt you. Like, you know, if you're, you know, starting a new relationship with someone, don't always think the worst. Give them the benefit of the doubt. Allow them to show you until they show you differently. So trust in that. And that's what I have for y'all for the general collective. For the mini oracle theme reading for tonight. So take those messages if they resonate. Leave them behind if they don't. Save it for the next person. If you want a personal mini theme oracle reading, it's $10 through the super chat. It's $5 if you use my links to my PayPal or to my Zelle and Venmo. It makes me unique. Why? Because I shoot, pull, and bowl, and I look the way that I do. You know, I don't, people say I'm very unique in many ways. I understand it makes me different. Because I guess, when I walk into a pool hall or bowling alley, they take one look at me and they would never expect me to be a good bowler. They would never ever expect me to be a good pool player because I'm dressed nice like I am now, right? So I got my high heels on. I either am wearing a nice dress blouse like the one I have on now with shorts or dress pants. And so I don't fit this typical type, I guess. And then, of course, I got my nails done too, right? So, especially when it comes to bowling, they're like, how do you bowl? There's no way you can bowl and not break your nose. Yeah, you better guess again. So they're not expecting it. So when people approach me, and they talk to me about it, and like, do you really play? Do you really bowl? Yeah, I do. I grew up in a bowling alley. I've been bowling since I was in diapers. If my mama was alive, that's exactly what she would tell you. And I get my skills from her and my dad, of course, but mama was a much better bowler. My pole skills came from my daddy. He taught me, so yeah, I can be intimidating. And I think, intense. I'm intense. What makes me intense? My look? Oh, well, thank you, Tim. Yeah, because most ladies don't do what I do. I get it. It'd probably surprise you if I told you I used to spend time out on the ball field with my brother and my daddy when my brother was playing football and baseball. I'd go out there and get dirty. It didn't bother me. So I grew up in an athletic family. So I had to learn how to play myself. So I get that. I get the allure of it. I surprise people, but it's like a pleasant surprise. Um, I just hope that my looks wouldn't intimidate people. I just think it's, if you're intimidated by me, why? Why do I intimidate you? Because you consider me attractive? Is that what it is? Okay, I appreciate that, but, why does it intimidate you? You know, I get that a lot from guys. They're not sure how to take me. And then they, realize that, I'm very strong too. Mentally, emotionally, and yes, physically. I may not look like I'm strong physically, but I'm stronger than I look. So they're not used to that. So I don't know. I just, I live my life and I do what I enjoy, and whether people like it or not, you know, that's them. I'm me. I don't try to be someone I'm not. It's like, I was watching the other night, I had looked on something on YouTube, and I was watching someone else's stream, and it just, it, the person seemed fake to me. And what I mean by that, it's like, you get some of those people that come on here and, if they don't see you smile, they're like, why don't you smile? And it's, or they'll say, well, you're prettier if you smile. It's like, what? I'm not pretty just because I don't smile. That kind of attitude. I can't stand that. It's a turn off for anyone to say to me, you need to smile more. No, I don't. Leave me alone. I'm being real. I'm being authentic. So when I was watching the stream the other night, the person I was watching, it was fake. Every single time she spoke or laughed, it was fake. It wasn't sincere. And I could feel it because I'm an empath. And I just sat there and I'm like, you don't even like what you're doing. And even I got the feeling like she didn't even want to be there. Like, because um for the attention was why she was there. But her laughter, smiling, it wasn't genuine. Oh my goodness. It's a good thing. Well, thank you. And you get what I'm saying. Hey, Bob. How you doing, baby? I don't know. Am I Indian? I can't. I haven't figured that one out yet. Maybe I'm a little Indian. I don't know. Am I an Indian princess? Or am I a Hawaiian princess? How you doing, baby? So, I'm me. I stay genuine and true to who I am. You either like it or you don't. Yeah, I mean, when y'all see me on here, I'm genuine. You know, I'm true. I'm authentic to who I am. I don't need to put on a facade. You know, if I'm having a bad night, you know, y'all will pick it up. If I'm not feeling good, y'all will pick it up. If I'm in a good mood, y'all will pick it up. Okay, I allow y'all to see me in the flesh. I allow you to see the real sides of me, not just be all happy 24/7 when I'm here. That's not how it's supposed to be. Yeah, without a doubt. You get what I'm saying? I remembered you when I'm discreet. Well, you know, I'm not sure if I know exactly who you are, but if you show up again and your name, I'll get to know you, I'm sure. Since now they're showing people's actual handle instead of what y'all had signed up with y'all's chat name. So, I'm me. Like I said, I can't be anybody else but me. So what's the gravy, y'all? What have y'all been up to the last few days I was gone? Did y'all do anything fun over the weekend? Or did y'all just stay home? I don't blame y'all whether y'all stayed home or went out. I mostly stayed home. But I had to get out and take care of something, so. Hey, Onyx Stone, how you doing, beautiful? You finally remembered? Yeah, beautiful, but you know what, girlfriend? Because I wasn't here last night, and I feel bad, y'all. And I wasn't here Monday either, because like I said, I had something to take care of. I mean, if somebody needs a in-depth reading tonight, I'll gladly do it too, if that's what y'all need. So you just let me know, Onyx Stone. Girlfriend, I'll make an exception tonight since I was gone the last couple nights. So y'all decide. As you've been doing good, it's been a wild month. Oh, girl, I can just imagine. I know it's been wild with me, too. Okay, gorgeous. You let me know. Let me run to the bathroom real quick so I know my bladder's empty so I won't be getting up in the middle of a reading. So, alright. I'll be right back, girlfriend. Okay. I know I heard something fall. I don't see nothing though. It did knock over a deck of cards earlier. Alright. Alright, Bob. See you later, baby. I'll be alright. Thank you, honey. Y'all said y'all heard it ding. Oh, I need to back out of this. Let me get myself together here. Yeah, I got it. I got it, Onyx Stone. Thank you, beautiful. Alright, girlfriend. I fell into a parallel universe. Yeah, probably so. I saw some interesting orbs yesterday, actually. A couple of them came in real close to me. Alright, Onyx Stone, beautiful. What do you want, a general, sweetheart? Do you want me to focus on a specific area? What's on your mind, sweetheart? I even got my sassy tarot. Just a general? Alright, honey. Let me see. Which one, Spirit? Oh, I could do it this way. I gotta find that one card real quick. So I'm gonna use a different deck, but I'll wait. Alright, I'll mix this up for some laughs. Alright, Spirit. Alright, Spirit, show me. Well, I see opportunity coming your way, girlfriend. Wonder what that's about. Show me, Spirit. Show me recent that. I'm feeling a little stuck right now. Show me present, Spirit. Actually, why is there a hand in here? Dang, girl, you feel like you're going through a tower moment? Something that's really shooking up your world right now. Oh, that's a tower down here. Spirit. Show me present. No. What's the not doing that, Spirit. Oh no. Present energy. Ten of Wands. Yikes. Overthinking things. Per usual. Yeah, you got a lot of burdens you're carrying right now. What are you stressing out about? I mean, you're ambitious. You're going places, I feel. I just feel like Spirit's trying to shake up your world a little bit. Trying to get you out of your head, get you out of your way. Try to get you out of being so, rigid, structured. It's the other word I get. I feel like they need you to cut loose a little more. Alright. What's the hidden influences, Spirit? Because I feel good things coming in for you, sweetheart. I just think you gotta get out of your head. Stop overthinking things. I think that's gonna be your downfall as you go through these changes, because Spirit's changing something in your life. But it's for your greater good. They're trying to set you up for success. So what's this here? Yeah, it's like you see something coming towards you. Ooh. You might even have a secret admirer. I feel like someone's going to be coming towards you soon. I got Page of Cups at the bottom. Oh, gosh. Oh, wow. Let's see. Holy cow. Onyx Stone. Oh, dear. Okay. So I already know what couple of Oracle decks I'm about to pull. Well, how are you handling it? I can hear you saying, like, F my life. Like, I mean, I just would not even, you know, give her or him, I don't know if it's male or female, tell them go kick rocks. I wouldn't allow them to get to me, beautiful. I wouldn't allow them to get to me. You know how that saying, it says, you know, fake it till you make it kind of energy? I feel like that's what Spirit needs you to do. You know, whatever happened at school, happened at school. You know, maybe they've changed. Maybe they're not that bully anymore, you know. I wouldn't even, you know, like I said, you overthinking them being there. And I kind of even feel like, you know, you're keeping close tabs on them. Because the Knight of Wands is here with the Eight of Swords. And I think you're paying too much attention to what's going on with them. And it's getting to you. So, and that's good. Remain cordial with her. Beautiful. You don't have to like her. You know, it's understandable that you don't, because she was mean and evil to you. But I wouldn't allow her to, you know, be able to live rent-free in my house. In my house. That's interesting. Live rent-free in my head either. Spirit, what's the advice? Well, you got the Wheel of Fortune here. So there's good things coming your way. And before I pulled any cards from this, I had the Page of Pentacles at the bottom. So there's a new beginning. Something, an opportunity coming towards you. And Wheel of Fortune is wanting you to trust that. That Spirit's turning things in your favor. Let's clarify this, Spirit. What is this here? Yeah, things will start calming down, beautiful. I think you're going to have a leap of faith. Leap of faith of what's going on in your life right now. Even though it feels chaotic, or as you described it, wild. I really feel like Spirit's wanting you to trust the path, even just trust that there's better days ahead. There's greater things coming. And yeah, this kind of, this energy with your bully, I kind of almost feel like that's Spirit challenging you. Are you going to allow this person to keep taking away from you, taking your happiness, your joy, to change you, to change the beauty about you? Because coming face to face with them, makes you question and doubt yourself because you go back and you keep thinking in your back of the mind, like, what happened back in school, and now here they are working at the same company as you. I wouldn't allow them to get to me. I mean, I would seriously. Oh, I could say so many things because I can't stand bullies. I've always been the type to stand up for people, and I definitely would stand up to her. But I would keep it professional too. I would walk in their girlfriend like I own the place. That's probably how I would act. And I feel like Spirit wants you to know that I don't even feel like, yeah, I'm not getting the energy like she's gonna be there for long. To be honest. I don't feel like she's going to hang around at your job. Um, in fact, I get the energy like she's intimidated by you because you've been there for a while. She's just now starting. So it's like you have seniority or, yeah, seniority over her, and she's not going to handle that, knowing that she used to have this control over you and now it's turn. You have control over her and to a certain degree, even though you're not, her boss, but you have more knowledge and experience there than she does. She just starting out. Yep, it's Spirit testing you, beautiful. Alright, Spirit. What is the possible future outcome for this? Now, hold on, girlfriend. I was just kind of like summarizing what I'm seeing here, but I'll go over it with you once I get the oracle cards out. Spirit. Outcome. No. Let's try this again. Future outcome, Spirit. It's like it's time for you to face your fears. Eight of Wands. See, this is Spirit showing me there's forward movement for you. That's positive movement. Fast action movement at that. Yeah. I feel like someone else is going to come in and want to share time and energy with you. It could even be her, to be honest. Like, I feel like she might come in offering her hand to you. And, kind of like maybe trying to put this to the side. And, she may even apologize to you. But there's something in here that is meant to change because, how I said you got more experience than her, which means you have more knowledge than her. Whether she likes it or not, the truth is you do. So in Spirit's confirming that with this Hierophant at the bottom, you have more knowledge. So it's like you're like meant to mentor her, show her, how to do the job, or, what's the best practices, that kind of thing. And I think that's going to intimidate her. But I get this over sense of respect from her to you. Admiration even. Like, because I think she's struggling right now. The energy I pick up when I tap in your energy on Onyx Stone from her, like, she's questioning this. She's really questioning this right now, like, how is she supposed to act around you? Because, like I said, the tables have turned. Back in school, she was the bully, and so she had control over you. You released that control to her. Now it's been turned, kind of, where you have more control because you have more say-so because you've been there longer than her. So I think that's going to intimidate her, but I think it's meant to humble her. And in the same context, it's meant to teach you that you can face anything. in anyone, including the people of your past who you would look upon as being like an enemy, you know, because the fact of the matter, a bully is like an enemy of yours, you know. They just want to see you scream. They want to see you hurt. They want to put you in misery, cause you nothing but pain and chaos. And I feel like she's going to have a big awakening, like an attitude adjustment when it comes to you. And you're meant to see this. You're meant to see that there's another side to her. And it's meant to teach you you got a lot more strength than you realize, that you can face anything, including her. And you know, beautiful Onyx Stone, I would open that door to her. Open your hand out to her and just say, listen, you know. Even take her, you know, I don't know how long y'all work together, but I don't know if you get a lunch, you know. Um, but if you do, just invite her out, say, hey, listen, you know, I'm how about we go have lunch together? You know, I'd love just to kind of like catch up with you. You know, I haven't seen you since high school. Give her that, you know, that opportunity that you can be vulnerable and open that door to her. And then she might open up to you. And she might even say, listen, I'm sorry. You know, I apologize. I treated you wrong, and you know, that's over with. That was school. This is now. And see what happens. That's what I'm picking up from it, honey. So let me see, Onyx Stone. Let me grab some oracle decks for you, sweetheart. And one of them is this one. This is speaking to me. But before I go over all of this, this is speaking to me. It's amazing. I have this right here. Alright, Spirit. Send me a message, please. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. That's interesting. Okay. Spirit. You know what song I keep getting stuck in my head? And that song's been there since before the stream started. I don't know who needs to hear it, but I don't even know who sings the song, y'all. It's a love song. I I I can hear it playing in my head, but couldn't tell you who it is. It's a duet. There's a man and a woman who sings it together. I think the name of it is called I Want to Take Forever Tonight. So I don't know who that's for, but that's beautiful. That's exactly what Spirit's trying to say to you, girlfriend. You are limitless. Do I know the lyrics? I could only hear like that one line, and there's more playing, but I can't remember the words. I know it's called I Want to Take Forever Tonight. It's a duet, though. It's a man and a woman who sings it together. And then I could look it up, but I don't know why it's there, but it's there, so. Spirit. I almost pulled this deck earlier. Onyx Stone, I feel like it's crazy beautiful that I made the exception tonight. It's almost like I knew you would be coming. Way to go, Amanda. Just half of my deck's on the ground. I had a couple decks that were calling to me, sweetheart. And it just makes me feel like it was for you. So I'm picking up. There's this one. Spirit. Maybe so. You never know. Alright, Spirit. One card, please. Onyx Stone. Let me grab what it will say at Oracle decks. Pull these few real quick. Spirit, show me. Onyx Stone, Spirit. Wow. I pulled this once last week. Same card. One of these. I don't know which one. Hi, everybody who came in the room. How y'all doing tonight? Let's see. One other thing I was gonna do. Dang it. Oh. just for kicks and giggles for you. Can I get Onyx Stone, please? Yeah, Spirit. Yeah, that speaks to me for you, sweetheart. Sounds like something I would say. Alright. Oh, doggone it. That deck hasn't showed up yet. What is this one? Oh no, that's not it, Amanda. Let me grab one more. What is it? Oh, where did I put it? Man, I really thought this was a good idea, hanging on my oracle decks on my doors, but I'm struggling to keep up with where I put it all out now. That's not it. Is this it? No, this might be it. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to use this other clarifying deck to go with this. I'll pull these at the end. It's just somewhere, Amanda. And you know, my bladder is screaming at me. You'll have to wait. Okay. Okay. Alright, Onyx Stone, my beautiful lady. Again, girlfriend, I feel like you're getting stuck in a tower moment right now. Things are constantly changing, or they've been changing. You know, this shows me it's recent past, but this kind of even makes me feel it's part of your current energy too, where it's just like a big shake up. And I feel like a lot of it's contributed to what's going on with you at work. And, you know, coming face to face with your bully from high school. And I just feel like it's a challenge to empower you. You know, even though you have this tower over here and this hangman, this is also an opportunity for you to drop all those burdens, drop all that pain. You know, drop, you know, all the negativity that she ever brought to your life, you know, from high school. And even if she's trying to be that way now, which I'm not really picking up she is, but maybe she hasn't showed her butt yet. And maybe she will down the road. But I feel like you're strong enough now to be able to stand up to her because things are different. You're a little older. You're a little wiser. You got more experience. And right now, you got the upper hand because, like I said, you know, she's just starting. You, on the other hand, you've been there. You got the experience. So I see you in the present energy. Let me get these cards. Ten of Wands, but King of Wands with it. The Ten of Wands is telling me about all the burdens you're carrying. So it's the heavy weight of, you know, working at your job and being around this person now. But I see you, you know, kind of putting it to the side or fighting to put it to the side. Have this energy, you know, you want success. You're not going to allow her to kind of run you off from your job. You got the knowledge, you got the wisdom and the experience to do this job well and to even teach her. So, you know, the burden here is just really, it's the heavy load of how do you handle her? Because, like I said, the tables have turned. You got control over her now, not the other way around. So Spirit wants you to drop that burden, drop that heavy weight. Like, it's going to be the same way it was, like it was in high school, and it's not. Okay? Because, you know, Spirit showing me that the issue will be is, you know, she's going to keep an eye on you, you know, but I think she's coming in as this Knight of Wands with you, you know, right here. You know, she's gonna, you know, work hard and do the best job she can, and she's gonna kind of keep an eye on you. But I feel like her, like, watching, you know, you is observing you because, again, you've been there longer. And I feel like maybe there's times where she's even watching you that makes you feel uncomfortable because it takes you back to how things were in high school when she was bullying you. So that's going to bring you down with this Eight of Swords, beautiful. And Spirit saying, you know, don't allow it. Don't allow her to be that mirror of the past. Don't allow her to be the reminder, take back your power. Because it's you that's in control. You're in the driver's seat here. But I feel like there's some things there that's being reflected into you when you know, associate with her. Because the clarifying card I have at the bottom is mirror. Okay? And it says, what you see in others is reflected in yourself. When you confront your shadows, everything you see changes. So it's like Spirit saying to me and trying to tell you, confront this. Confront your shadows. Confront even the pain of what she's caused you, you know, the way she's mistreated you. All the things she said that you weren't good enough or you're ugly or whatever those words are. You know, is that really because that's something you truly feel about yourself? And, you know, she's just saying, you know, back then she was just saying what you already felt. And now it's time for you to face it. But see, Spirit wants you to put that away. Stop being that ugliness. You know, stop telling yourself you're ugly or you're not good enough. You're not worthy. You know, face that, you know, darkness so you can shed light on again and be able to heal from this. Because you're in your power, Onyx Stone. Because I have this card right here for you. Um, Sovereignty. And look at this. It says you have the power to shape the world around you as you see fit. And that's exactly it. You're in this power. Look at all this energy around her. This is you. You're standing in your power because you are now in the driver's seat when it comes to her. You know, the wheel of fortune has now changed in your favor. And Spirit wants you to trust that. And, you know, be more positive. And allow her, you know, give her the chance, Onyx Stone. You know, if she shows her butt, she's going to show her butt. But you see, you've already established a professional relationship with your boss, with the people who work with you. And they know your work ethic, right? They know your knowledge. They know your capability without her, you know, trying to even make it seem like, you know, oh, you don't do your job, you're not good enough, and blah, blah. They're going to know that that's a bunch of nonsense, and they're not going to pay attention to it. So I feel like that's what's getting to you. It keeps telling you, oh, she's going to mess up my job. Oh, she's going to try and get all goody-goody with the boss, and then I'm going to be shoved to the side, and she's going to be over here, be filling up their head with all this crazy stuff that's not true. No, beautiful. And even if she tries, you got to have faith and trust that you've been there long enough to show your boss, your managers, that you're reliable, that you're a strong worker, you know, and you can do this job and still be civil and have a professional relationship and not allow the high school nonsense to come into it and spill into it. So that's why this Wheel of Fortune's here. So I have the Wheel of Fortune here, which is the advice. This is positive change. Everything's turning to the better, and it's even being confirmed by the Six of Swords. So look at the Six of Swords. This is you moving out of that, you know, chaotic energy from the past and going to where it's calm, where it's peaceful, where it's serenity. So this is where Spirit's taking you to. But I feel like this is one step to get to that, to be challenged, you know, to face your fears. The Spirit's asking you to be courageous when it comes to facing your bully. Show them you're stronger than that. It's like, no, this is not high school anymore, sweetheart. I got this. You don't. I've been here. You know, I would even get a little sass, you know, to be honest, I would even get a little sassy and maybe even a little cocky, because I know that I've already proven myself here, where she's just starting. So she's not going to be able to talk you down or talk anyone else down. So trust that all these things are for your greater good. And Spirit's even showing me there's great positive energy, you know, forward movement. This is the outcome, possible future outcome. 8 of Wands. That's positive movement on the right path, going towards the right opportunities, the right things coming towards you. And you see in here it's being clarified by this Knight of Pentacles, which, you know, like how this mirror card's here, it's interesting to me, Onyx Stone, because when I look at it, you see like how this Knight of Pentacles, he has a book in one hand, which is like the book of knowledge, right? And then he has his hand out over here, and you see like there's a coin or something in his hand. So I can read this two ways. This is like a mirror to me. So I'm reading it like a mirror, like this is both you and her, okay? You both have, you know, something to bring to the table with this knowledge here. But yes, you understand that maybe somebody else has something more to offer. And they're opening up their hands like, here, you know, I could show you a better way of doing this. Or, you know, or maybe have you considered, you know, doing it this way or that way. You know, so it's a mirror. It's like, it's challenging you to face your fears, to face all the naysayers, all the people that didn't believe in you, the ones that talked bad about you, the ones that said, no, you're not worth a damn, excuse my language, and so on. So this is mirroring in you and also in her. So it's time to kind of taper the energy down and just remain focused. You know, be more like a mentor to her, because again, here's you in your power, standing in your power, in your strength. And as, you know, the days go forward, beautiful, I think it will get easier. It may feel chaotic and wild right now. It's understandable. I understand how it's intimidating to you too because of the situation. So let me get, I'm going to pull a few cards from this clarifying deck. No, Spirit, we're not doing this again. Let me see, Spirit. Clarify this. Show me. Can I get another card? And then I'm going to pull one of my career decks for you too, which I should have done. I forgot to grab it. Actually, let me grab it real quick first. Since I got a few of them here. Oh my gosh. I need a better chair. Okay, let me see, Spirit. Can I get a few cards? Clarify all this, Spirit. Clarify. And this. And one, Two of Swords. Spirit, show me. Yeah, Spirit showing me Aspire right here. I need you to get out of your head, beautiful. Know that you can dream, but aspire. It says, accept what you have while taking a stand for what you really want. Unseen forces are helping you succeed. Spirit has your back. So they need you to know this, Onyx Stone. You know, with all these doubts, with everything going on here, they know that you're stronger than that, and they want you to aspire. Know that things are working in your favor, even if you're unable to see it. Even as this Wheel of Fortune and the Six of Swords comes out in your favor. This is the clarifying card to remind you of that. And I even have dreaming here next to it. And this card says, you spin your webs in faith, hoping to catch a break. Every action is met with a miracle, even if you don't see it. So there's action here. There's something positive that's going to come out of this for you. And like I said, I feel like part of it is because you're meant to share. But Spirit needs you to kind of be a little vulnerable. And, you know, be vulnerable, but stand firm and strong. Stand your ground. All right, Spirit, show me. What was that? Yeah, 8 of Wands, Knight of Pentacles. Let me see. No, come on. Thank you. Yeah, Spirit saying the sun's going to rise again. Spirit showing me there's more to hope for, which all of this and this says that to me too. So the card I got here is rising. It says the night is so long, but just when you give up hope, the sun rises. And here's you. Just when you give up hope, the sun rises. And here's the sun rising. All the action and the opportunity. The opportunity to either share what you know or to accept the knowledge from someone else, like your bully. But it's still, I get the energy. This is meant for you to stand up for yourself. You know, not allow her to get the best of you. And to show that, you know, despite the fact of what happened in high school, you can rise above that and not allow it to affect the current situation now. And still see that at the end of the day, that she's a human being like you. And you know, Onyx Stone, bullies to me, they try and act tough. And, you know, because they're so insecure about themselves. They have such low self-esteem. They lack self-worth. They lack even, you know, their dignity because someone else has done this to them. Usually that's why they react that way. So it's either, you know, they got someone in their family who bullies them and treats them the same way. Or it's someone that they play with, like, you know, during, after school, you know, like when they were younger, like a neighborhood bully. So they're just reacting and acting out the way they were treated. So it's like a behavioral pattern. And it's up to you to break that pattern and show that, no, I can forgive you. I can let this go. I can put this to the side and still know you're a human being and understand that someone mistreated you and hurt you badly too. I can relate to that. But we're older now, you know, so let me offer my hand to you, you know, professionally, but maybe we can build a friendship too if you're willing. I'm here. And just see what happens. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's what I feel, girlfriend. It's sad. And I know bullies, they really do. Others come in there and treat them that way, and then they just go and do the same thing. They just repeat the pattern. And they do it to someone, you know, they feel is weaker than them. And so, unfortunately, she picked you. But see, now you're in this driver's seat. You can rise above this now, girlfriend. So, Spirit, what else does Onyx Stone need to know? Show me for her greatest good. And Onyx Stone, let me tell you something, honey. If I was there, I'd give her a piece of my mind. I'm not afraid. I stand up to bullies. Yeah, beautiful. I feel like don't allow this to drown you. Spirit's trying to get you out of this. I get drowning right here. And you see like the cars, you know, sinking. Don't allow this to sink you. Okay? And don't get me wrong. This person, your bully, she might come off as being like a fake friend at first. Okay? And you might pick up on that too. So, I will say just be a little cautious, but don't completely shut her out either. Okay? Give her a chance to prove herself. Because Spirit's trying to teach you to not allow this to get the best of you. What else, Spirit? Because they're trying to take you to a new level. Like here's a new level right here. So this is meant to take you to the next level. Like you think of like a spiritual ascension. This is what Spirit showed me. Not just a spiritual ascension though. This feels mental and emotional too, besides spiritual. So you're meant to ascend from this, which is all about rising above it. You know, like the phoenix, rising from the ashes is what I'm getting. So allow yourself to rise. Take, you know, one step at a time. It's okay to be a little scared, but the key is not to allow it to stop you. You still move with it and through it despite your fears and doubts. One more, Spirit. Yeah, Spirit wants you to know you're enough. That's what they're showing me. You are enough. Even though this card says save yourself. But, you know, one of the key words on here I saw says you are enough. And that's what they're reminding you. You are more than enough. And again, you know, don't allow the things that happened in the past to get you down. Time's different. You're older. She's older. You know, walk with caution. Give her the benefit of doubt. But know you are more than enough. And blessings are coming. And I feel like beautiful if you allow yourself to be a little vulnerable with her. And I get the feeling, Onyx Stone, you're going to know if she's being fake with you. I know you. I know you can pick that up. I know you're deeply spiritual like me. Trust that. But if something in there is showing you like, you know, I understand somebody had to treat her this way. That might be that doorway. That door you can go through with her and be like, listen, I know, you know, back in school things were like this. And I understand usually it's a pattern of behavior. It's like a constant pattern that repeats itself. So someone mistreated you, you know, and you felt like I was your punching bag. Okay, that's then. Now this is now. I'm not your punching bag anymore, you know, but I'll be here professionally. We can work together and not allow that to get the best of us and keep us from doing our jobs and talking with each other. And just see little by little. I'm not saying open the door to her completely overnight, but little by little. I feel like she would open up. You know, because I feel like she's just as scared as you are, truthfully, is what I'm picking up. And she's unsure, you know, how to approach this. Yeah, I get her energy around yours. Yeah, it feels very chaotic. But I feel like it's going to teach you both something. You both are meant to learn something from this interaction. I almost get like a soul contract energy here. Or the karmic lesson of it. Alright, Spirit, can you show me professionally what is Onyx Stone needs to know, Spirit, when it comes to her job, career, finances? What does she need to know, Spirit? Yeah, start good habits with her. You know, even at work. But have good habits with yourself, too. I get positive routines. You've developed some self-discipline. And stuck to a steady routine, which is helping you build momentum at work. It's a slow, steady process, but you're making progress on your goals. It's slow and steady, positive movement. Keep doing what you're doing. I feel like you're going to have more success coming. Even if it's modest success, which the other card that's laying here is modest success. But I feel like once you go through that time period for a little while, um, because you're going to have to take it slow with her when it comes to the movement, you know, what you do at work and how she reacts and vice versa, you'll see you start gradually getting success. You start reaching her. Because like I said, the other card I get is modest success. It says you've hit a significant milestone. And while there's still much to accomplish, you're taking a moment to appreciate the small wins. The big victory may be far off, but your spirits remain high. So appreciate the modest success when it comes to your work environment. And, you know, where you get recognition from your boss and the people you work with, and you might even get recognition from her. But even when it comes to how this relationship plays out professionally, I feel like you're going to see small wins in this gradually. You know, it's not going to be overnight, but it's gradual that I feel like she will. And I also feel like Onyx Stone, you know, like when you think of managers, when you think of supervisors, they really have to really adjust to different people in the workplace because, you know, we all know that all of us are different. We come with a different attitude, a different personality, and we got to mesh with everyone's personality. And I feel like this is a teaching tool that Spirit's trying to teach you how to be able to adapt better, even with someone that might have intimidated you a long time ago. Okay, they were intimidating them, but, you know, maybe they intimidate me a tiny bit now, but I'm still going to be able to do my job well. And I'll still be able to work with them because this is different. We can compartmentalize and separate ourselves from each little thing. So be vulnerable, yes, but be, you know, disciplined. Um, practice good habits. You know, don't give her something that she could try and use against you. I'm not going to say she's trying. I'm not going to say she will, but I'm not going to say she won't. But give her the benefit of the doubt. You know, yeah, you have this in the back of your mind, you know, okay, I know how she was in the past. Now it's time for her to show me that she's not that person anymore. And as time moves forward, allow her to show herself. And when she starts showing herself, you know, whatever she shows now, just trust it. Just, okay, how is she today? You know, is she being respectful? Is she being sweet? Or, you know, is there something behind those eyes that's just, you know, hateful, negative? Listen to you. Listen to that internal clock. But I feel like it's meant to teach you. So, you know, if you're looking, Onyx Stone, if you're looking to be in management or even have your own business, beautiful, you're going to have to adjust to different personalities. And I understand that some, yeah, aren't going to get along. But, you know, when you got to, you know, you got bills to pay, well, you got to work, you know. And yeah, people can quit their job and find something else. But in the meantime, you still got to work and do your job, you know, where you're currently at in order to get a paycheck. So you have a roof over your head. So in some way, somehow, in that time, you got to learn how to get along and how to adjust. So, and I know for some people that's a struggle. The Spirit's saying to you, it's not a struggle. You got this. You can do this. You know, don't be afraid of her. No, you got, you know, the power here. And you can show her, you know, good things can still come out of, you know, shady things from the past. All right, Spirit, what else? Can I get a couple more cards real quickly? Yeah, Spirit's saying they're going to bless you. I get financial blessings here, beautiful. And it says you have manifested a new sense of abundance in your life. All financial blocks have been removed, And you can now welcome a flow of prosperity that will take your finances to a new level. So I feel like through this challenge, through these obstacles, having to adjust to the difference in personalities and people, Spirit's going to reward you. And I feel like your bosses are going to recognize that too, especially if they get word that, you know, she was your bully in school, and you prove yourself to still keep it professional and not allow it to get to you, and that you can work with, other people very well. So and Onyx Stone, beautiful. You just read my mind, girlfriend, because I was getting ready to say that. That's exactly what I feel like Spirit's trying to teach you. That you can do this. And that's why they're putting you in these situations, because they're trying to prepare you for when you start your own business, that you can handle all types of situations and people. And that's what you're going to need in order to do business. You're going to have to learn how to get along. And yeah, there's going to be those people that come to you that's going to make you, grind your teeth and go, grrr, but you still got to do business. And yeah, sure. The people you don't like, you can always turn them away. It's like, I'm sorry. I don't want to do business with you. You do have that freedom too. So don't feel like when people come into your business, when you start it, that you have to. You don't have to. You can turn people away, okay? But I feel like Spirit doesn't want you to do that. They want you to show that you can work with anybody, and not allow it to get to you, because business is business. It's like how I like to say, I'm standing on business, you know. And it's true. I'm standing on business. I'm here because I'm doing business, This is my job. This is my business. This is how I pay my bills. So people come in here and do this. But Onyx Stone, you see how I treat some of these trolls? I just throw them out. It's like, you're not here, Are you looking for a paid reading? No, get out. I don't have to deal with you. And I just ignore them, right? Or the people that feel entitled, that sense of entitlement. Oh, but you should be doing a reading for free for me because I don't have the money. Or have, like, people try and say that, oh, well, the divine guidance and advice is free. You're not supposed to pay for it. And it's like, and how I say to them, yeah, you're right. And they would tell you, and they're telling me right now, yeah, the messages are free, but guess what's not for free? My time, my energy. That's what you're paying for. And they don't like hearing that. You see what I mean, girlfriend? So you can have that sassiness. And like I said, I'd walk into my job like I own the place. That girl would not know what to do with me. Because I would make her really, guess why she's there. And it's like, shouldn't she be afraid of me? And it's like, no, honey. I'm older now. Exactly, Onyx Stone. I should say that to them too. But I don't. But I just let them know. It's like, no. If you want a reading from me, you got to pay for it. It's like, how one of my mods would say to them. It's like, do you go to a restaurant and expect to eat for free? No. So why do you think you are entitled to a reading for free? You're not. Same thing. So, yes, it is, Tim. Alright, I'm going to get a couple messages from this other deck. And then I got a few other oracle cards for you, girlfriend. So, I hope this is resonating, Onyx Stone. I hope it's making sense, too. Because I do. I see, I see someone wanting to, keep their eye on you. Out of intimidation and fear. I do pick that up to a degree. And I feel like it could be her. But there's others, I feel, that get a little intimidated by you. Because it's like they know already. You're going places. They know you're going to be doing a lot more great things, and they might get left behind. And, you know, some people may want to jump on that train with you and follow you. Maybe they hope that you would hire them, kind of energy. All right, Spirit. Thank you. Yeah, Spirit wants you to celebrate this. You remember how I said the Phoenix? Rise like the Phoenix? I can't make this up, Onyx Stone. Right here. What does that say? Phoenix. Rise like the Phoenix you are. You are this beautiful Phoenix, girlfriend. And Spirit wants to remind you of this. You would be confused. I know you're a gentle, sweet soul. And I do pick that up from you. But I know you got some sass to you, too. See, and this even says, they couldn't stop you. They couldn't stop you. You're coming back stronger. This is all a test of strength, pushing you beyond your comfort zone. That's what this card says. This is meant to test you and push you beyond your comfort zone. Because they couldn't stop you. And you're unstoppable. You need to be reminded of that. So in the process, celebrate your wins. No matter how big, how small, celebrate your wins. You're on this great road to success. This is a teaching tool for you to show that you can do anything and get along with anybody. Even just for the sake of doing business so you can feed yourself. You can do this. Okay. Now, alright. I pulled this card first. Where'd it go? Oh, Spirit said this one first. Alright. Let me pull out this. This says, stop right there. And it says, in the dance of relationship, we move in and out of myriad circles of energy, from deep closeness to more casual connection. Sometimes with the same being and within the same day. Navigating all this takes a very clear energy. One that says, as this mermaid does, stop right there. There is no passing her energy field. There is no doubt in her entire being that she is the keeper of the space she dwells within, and the dance will continue. We know about boundaries, but often we do not know how to apply them to what we want. We fear inconveniencing or harming another, making an enemy, or losing a friendship. But in life, we must create those circles of energy around us, the ones that help us come back to the core of ourselves. It is not about preventing others' behaviors, but communicating what we will and what will not accept. So begin it now. Start with one thing and stop right there. Know your limits and know what brings you joy. Between the two are the dance of love and friendship in all the relationships in our worlds. So here you go, beautiful. Spirits reminding you. Put up your boundaries, you know. And like this mermaid saying, stop right there. Okay, I see you. I know who you are. All right. We're going to work together. Okay, I'll do this dance with you. I can do it happily and still, you know, be happy and joyful and not allow our, you know, high school relationship, bullyship, whatever you want to call it, to get between our professionalism and doing our jobs well. But you're not going to allow her to, you know, overtake you, which she knows she can't. She knows she has no power in y'all's, you know, environment, you know, at work. And again, that might intimidate her, but who cares? You stand up for you. Be strong and firm so you don't drown yourself, but at the same time, giving and opening up your heart and being willing to be a little vulnerable and showing her, you know, there is a safe space there. You know, she obviously has been bullied once upon a time, and you were one of her victims too. And she took it out on you. Now what do? And you just tell her, nope, you're not going to do that anymore. Guess what? Times have changed. We're older. That's nonsense. And I do feel like it's intimidating to her. I do really get this energy. She's intimidated by you because the tides have turned in your favor, where she doesn't hold the power anymore. So be clear about your boundaries, beautiful. And I feel like once you do, you're going to have some great peace here. Next one I have is peace. Right here. This monk. See how it's sitting in meditative posture and looking for peace. And this is what Spirit's reminding you of. And it says, true peace isn't static and boring. It's full of grace, enthusiasm, and vitality. Tranquility is the awareness that all is unfolding according to divine planning. Serenity isn't something that you have to attain, work at, or search for. It's already dwelling within you. To experience this within yourself, simplify your life, spend time in nature, and take time to listen to the messages of your soul. Peace transcends fear and the illusion of separation and connects you intimately to the Creator. So find peace within yourself. And I feel like, again, beautiful, once you put up your boundaries with her, you know, like I said, you be vulnerable with her, but be firm. There's going to be a great deal of more peace around you, where you won't feel like you're getting stuck in this Eight of Swords energy, overthinking things, which I know you can do at times. So be fair with her, you know, be supportive, you know, be a mentor, see how she takes it. Offer your hand to her. Maybe she accepts it, maybe she doesn't. I feel like she will, because she wants to do her job well. Because she doesn't want to be judged, you know, harshly in a negative light. So knowing you've been there already, she's going to want to follow someone who has already the experience and the job to do it. To know how to do it well. And I feel like once you do enable, you know, that, how do I put that? Break down that wall. That barrier, you will find more peace. And I feel like there will be a great sense of gratitude she'll have for you. Because Spirit's telling me, it's almost like she wants to say to you right now. I get like, she wants to say thank you for being able to, you know, not allow the past to, you know, poison y'all's relationship working together. Okay. And then the other one I have over here for you, girlfriend. This is my Whispers of Love. Excuse me. And this says you are limitless. You can do anything you choose. And I love this card for you. It says, when you are too close to a situation, you only have one perspective. There are so many possible outcomes for this situation. Take a broader look. Release the need while your inner knowing to help you. Release the need to control what is happening and allow your inner knowing to help you. Things always work out as they should. When your soul is experiencing its purest form, it has limitless knowledge, infinite wisdom, and boundless energy. You may have developed some negative self-talk that is limiting what you can accomplish. Connect to the beautiful light that dwells in your being and represents your soul. Remember that your abilities are fueled by your imagination. Dream big. So dream big. You are a limitless being. And you are a limitless being that can do anything and everything you put your mind to. And anything you put so much love and attention to. You know, it's like that saying, you know, if you expect a flower to grow, you've got to water it. And I feel like, you know, Spirit's wanting you to know you can water everything that's coming into your life that you want to. Whatever you put your love into and your attention and you focus on, it's going to grow. And that's where, you know, the sky is the limit for you. And so professionally, I feel that way for you, beautiful. But even personally, you know, whatever it is you want, your friendships, the kind of relationships you hope to have, you know, when it comes to your friends, you know, possibly even your family, but even, you know, the opportunity of love, of romantic love. You have that ability to get it all. And you're deserving of it. So don't ever think like you're not beautiful, because I know you are. But I get it. Sometimes it's hard to accept that we are deserving or worthy. You are deserving and worthy, beautiful. Dream big. And then I'm going to pull a couple angel cards from this one deck. Spirit's showing me. To close out your reading, girlfriend. Let's see. Spirit. Can I have a couple messages for Onyx Stone, please? Show me, Spirit. Closing messages for Onyx Stone. Closing messages, Spirit, for Onyx Stone, please. First one is balance. The other one is renewal. And these angel cards even have numbers on them. So the angel number on this one is 222. And it says balance. Maintain harmony and balance in your life to manifest your desires. Maintain harmony and balance to manifest your desires. Make sure you stay balanced and stay focused and determined. Why? Because there's a sense of renewal coming in for you, where I feel like there will be great blessings. The other one I have is renewal, and the angel number is 890. You are experiencing renewal and fresh beginnings. Release the past and embrace the opportunities for growth and transformation ahead. And the big sentence on here is release the past and embrace the opportunities for growth and transformation ahead. So release the past so you can transform into greater growth for the greatest blessings and abundance that's coming to you, beautiful. And I really do feel like there's a lot coming. I love that. And that angel number is 890. You need to write that down. First one is 222, and that was balance. And the other one is renewal, 890. And then I'm going to grab one last one from this other deck real quick. Didn't I grab it? Where'd it go? Okay. I'm losing my mind here, I swear. Oh, I think I left it over there. Hold on, sweetheart. And this one. One more message, Spirit. Show me. Thank you. Divine gifts. There are talents and spiritual gifts you have been given but not using. Put yourself to good use. Divine gifts. There are talents and spiritual gifts you have been given but not using. Put yourself to good use. Don't forget your divine gifts, girlfriend. Use them. I know you got them. I know you know that too, and I know sometimes they scare you. The Spirit's asking you to put them to work now. To, you know, work in your favor too, but also to help bless others. And then I did pull you a Rebel card, Onyx Stone. So here's your Rebel card, girlfriend. This one says, you are drained. A witch is tired. Say this out loud. F no. A witch is tired. Say this out loud. F no. That'd be something I'd say. And you know, beautiful, I could just imagine you probably said that when you first saw your bully at your job. It's like, oh my goodness, what are you doing here, Devon? I love that. For real though. I know, for real though, right? It's like, F no. I mean, hey, I drop some F-bombs, y'all, okay? I don't do it here, and y'all know why, but hey, I have my moments, and I just think it's like, you've got to be effing kidding me. So, that's what I got for you, Onyx Stone. Beautiful. I hope your reading has resonated with you. Beautiful. I hope it's giving you some great, you know, advice, clarity, messages of love, hope, growth, even aspirations. And know you can dream bigger. Why? Because you're a limitless being. And, you know, beautiful, it's always a great honor to read for you, honey. I love to read for you. I do feel it in your energy every time I read for you. I feel the changes you're making, which really, you know, is a blessing, girlfriend. You know, I feel it. And I know you feel it too. And I just can't thank you enough for being here and supporting me. And for all your donations, girlfriend. Thank you for trusting me again to read for you, sweetheart. You feel like Spirit was playing with you? Yeah, I get it, honey. All right, beautiful people. Y'all know I wasn't ignoring you. If y'all came in after I started that paid reading. Hi, beautiful people. Hi, Moonchild. Hi, Shelby. Let's see. Hi, Angel Eyes. Hi, Kobe Q. Hey, Eric. How you doing, baby? Hi, Robert. Hi, Eternal. And hi to everyone else who's here. To all my beautiful lurkers in the background. Hello. Oh, I appreciate it so much, girlfriend. Yeah, because I'll be starting the memberships next month, sweetheart. I think I'll have it up and going by September 1st. So, I'm getting excited about it. Hey, Eternal. Hey, Tim. You're in New York City on vacation? Wow, Eric. Well, that's a lot of fun, baby. One of these days I'll see New York. Hello, Stephanie. How you doing? Hey, Judith. Yes, Tim. Break from it? Okay. I don't have a problem with gay people. Hello. So what's going on, my beautiful people? Okay, let me put all these decks up. In case y'all were wondering, I am doing the Rebel Wednesdays with y'all, okay? But because I wasn't here the past 2 nights, I decided I'll go ahead and open up to the general, you know, in-depth readings if people want that. I'll be willing to do that tonight only. Besides, you know, the next couple nights. I'm just saying in general. It's usually I stick it to just the Oracle, the mini theme readings, but I'm making the exception tonight. In case y'all are interested. Okay, let me put these cards up. Put this somewhere. Where did that go? All right, there. Okay. And beautiful people, in case you're wondering, what are the Oracle theme decks I'm using tonight. Put this card back. I have this one, which is called Whispers of Love. This is one of my Hawaiian decks. And the other one is this one, the Sea Oracle deck I'm using with it, plus the Rebel deck. So if y'all are interested in that, I do have those laying here too. I was going to say, Judith, I was fixing to boot him. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, because he didn't have a point. I don't know. Where'd you go, Shelby? Tell me, girlfriend. What you been up to while I was out? Hopefully that's in the right place. You might have it backwards, probably. That would do my look too, but who knows? It's alright. Let me see. Or maybe not. I'll figure it out later. It's right there. The beach. Wow, Shelby. Which beach did you go to, girlfriend? That's awesome. Oh, I'm gravy, Stephanie. Thank you for asking, honey. That sounds wonderful, Shelby. That sounds like paradise. You know how much I love the beach. And I can't wait to see it again. So did you go up to the beach near where you live at, beautiful? Because I know you're in Massachusetts. So is that where you went? Okay. Nice. I hope you took some pictures, girlfriend. That sounds awesome, beautiful. I would have loved that. At some point in time, I hope to see the beach this year, but you never know. If I'm meant to see it this year, Spirit will make that way for me. I still got to get my car fixed first. And oh, it's such a freaking nightmare because that other car, it's either the battery or the alternator that's going out in it. And plus, like I told y'all, I'm not able to use the AC in it because it causes the car to overheat. And so one of the subscribers had given me, what their thoughts were on how to fix it. So apparently the potato head went and looked it up and said, no, there's no way they can fix it themselves. They said it's too mechanic. It requires a real mechanic. So they won't touch it. I'm just like, oh, freaking great. So, yeah. but it'll be okay. It's not just the thermostat, honey. It's something else with it. I can't remember what they told me it was, but it had to do with the filter or something with the AC. So I have twinsy 28 Camaros. So one of them either needs a new battery or it's the alternator. The other one needs power steering pump, radiator, water pump, and one other thing, and I can't remember what it was. Wait, was it the serpentine belt? I think it was. And that'll be $2,000. They're 2002 models, Tim. Oh, that's beautiful, Shelby. I know they loved it. Oh, yeah, I love my cars. You know, y'all know I got sentimental value to those cars because a lot of my childhood, I rode around in Z28s. That was my mama's car. She loved Z28 Camaros. And growing up, I remember her having 3 different ones. And so, yeah, I got it from her. Yeah, Moonchild, that's Eric. Yes, I'm a Chevy girl. Very much so. I love the Vets. I would love a Corvette. But, I also like, the luxury cars, too. But, I love sports cars. Sweet angel eyes. I would have loved to have that car. It was lavender and chamomile. Lavender's associated with water. Oh, I didn't know that, Shelby. You learn something new every day. Yeah, I'm sure they loved it, girlfriend. Especially the fairies, but it's interesting you say the water creatures because I did pull out this other deck and I pulled one of the cards for Onyx Stone, which is one of the mermaid decks I have, which is Sisters of the Sea. So if somebody wants a card from that instead from the Whispers of Love, I'll do that too, in case. What is this deck called again? Yeah, Whispers of Love. That's my Hawaiian deck. So, that's what I love to hear, Shelby. You've been looking. Hi, Fred. And Eric, that sounds awesome, baby. I'm glad you're on vacation. Spending time with your lady. That's what I like to hear, baby. Those are good things. I'm glad people are able to take a vacation and get away. It's always nice. Which I'm well overdue for one, but I'll get it. Once I get my cars fixed first. I need my cars fixed first. Oh, really, Shelby? Well, that's cool, honey. If that's what you got, beautiful, trust it. Oh, that's awesome, Angel Eyes. I hear you. I mean, but see, the Corvettes they have today, oh my gosh, they're beautiful. There was one I just saw. I saw an advertisement or something of it the other day, and it's like, yeah, I'd love to have that car. I wouldn't give up my Z28s though for it. There's no way. Oh, I can imagine, Angel Eyes. I would have loved it. You passed your EPA 608 Universal Certificate and EPA 609 certificate. That's awesome, Tim. Congratulations, baby. There you go. See, you're rising up, baby. Remember I told you that in your reading I did. I remember I told you that you would get the job, and I feel like there was more coming. There was something you're meant to experience. As you level up, baby, keep leveling up. That's what it's about. There you go, Eric. I'm sure. I'm sure she gave you that look like, no, you're not buying another one. I probably would have given you the same look, baby. To be honest. Be like, no, you don't need another one. I could think of other things to spend that money on. What's that about? Dang, she was really being nosy. You turned in your ex for a better life. I love that, Judith. Okay, Shelby. That's awesome, girlfriend. Trust in it, Shelby. Hey, beautiful. The only advice I would give to you for classes and signing up for college, beautiful, make sure the degree you're going after, beautiful, make sure you understand what you're going to get paid when you come out of it. Because you don't want to go getting a degree and running up a bunch of debt that you're not going to be able to live off of, okay? Because your debt's so high. So be careful, be mindful of that. Make sure, that if you're going in there for a 4-year degree, that you know the starting out pay is X amount of dollars. Okay, is that livable to be able to pay off your loans, plus be able to support yourself, pay rent and car payments and so on? Because people are screwing themselves. I keep hearing about it. I keep hearing about people going out there and running up debt, trying to get a degree, and then, they come out of college surprised and shocked. Not only do they have all this debt, but the degree they went after, they weren't going to ever get paid enough to be able to pay off their loans, plus also be able to pay for everything else. Like I heard recently someone, when I say they raised a lot of debt, they went into a lot of debt, like when they were coming out of school, and I can't remember what they went into school for. I can't remember what the degree was for, but just one loan, it was gonna it was gonna be $1,800 a month by itself. Just one of her loans. She said that she had I think a year grace period before it would happen, but it was still gonna be $1,800. It's like, what? And she had a couple other loans on top of it. So her career, whatever the degree was, it wasn't going to be enough for her to pay off her loans and make the payments each month plus support herself. So be mindful of that, sweetheart. Hello, Izzy. Exactly, Shelby. Just be mindful of that. You sent money, girlfriend? Okay, honey. Let me check. Francesca, is that you, sweetheart? All right, Izzy. I got my couple of decks here. Just so you know, it's Rebel Wednesday, so I have 2 Oracle decks I've already picked for the night, and that's what I'm pulling the messages from. And then I have a Rebel deck for kicks and laughs. Okay, so let me get these couple of cards for you, honey. And thank you for your donation, sweetheart. Alright, Spirit. Show me for Francesca. Let's see. Beautiful. I'm not answering questions tonight. But maybe this deck might answer that for you. You'd have to come back to me a different night, honey. Unless you want an in-depth reading. Girlfriend, I'm not doing that. Because usually this is just like... I pull 1 card from the 2 decks I choose from, and that's it. Alright, Spirit. Can I get a card for Francesca, please? Well, maybe. Alright, Spirit. Can I get 1 message? For Francesca, please. Spirit. Yes, thank you. Alright, Spirit, come on now. Okay. Now I gotta find this. Well, Spirit wants to remind you, you're enough, Francesca. Whether someone appreciates that about you or not. You know, when it comes to romantic relationships, people are always worried about rejection. You know, it's always the big fear that, oh, if I let them know I like them, are they going to accept me? Are they going to, you know, like me or even grow to love me? You know, the same way that I feel about them. And usually what people will do in general They'll end up talking themselves out of ever telling that person that they got a crush on them. And so as you're over there, like in your mind, you know, thinking to yourself, oh, well, he's going to reject me. Oh, she's going to reject me. No, why would I even tell him that? No, I can't handle rejection. You know, I look at rejection differently. I look at it in two ways. One way is that's the divine's way of protecting me, which means that person, if they were to reject me, isn't the one for me. Okay, that's clear. But the other way I look at it is, okay, if I let someone know that I like them or I have a crush on them or I want things to go further, I'm not afraid to tell them. You know, let me tell them, what do I have to lose? I don't have anything to lose, but I have so much to gain from it, okay, if they don't reject me. But in case they do, I look at it this way: they freed me. They freed me to the point that, okay, well, there was never an opportunity for us to have a relationship, so, but at least I know, and I can move on. And I'm not over here in my head or in fantasy world dreaming about, oh, what it'd be like if I go out with so and so and blah blah blah. No, I already have that answer. So it's not like I won't be sitting here like a month from now, 5 months from now, a year from now, like, what if? What if? There is no what if. I already have my answer. I freed myself, and I believe that in the past. So what I would say to you, beautiful, as Spirit's saying, you need to remember you're enough. No matter whether it's this person that accepts you and likes you or someone else, you need to know in yourself you are enough. You are more than enough. And for the right person, you're never ever going to have to question your self-worth. They're going to let you know. Not only are they going to let you know in their words, but their actual actions. Their actions will tell you that. So what I would say to you, beautiful, is trust their actions. What do their actions tell you right now? Do they tell you that they're interested? Does it tell you that they want to get involved? Or does it tell you something you're afraid to hear? Afraid of rejection? But no matter which way it goes, Spirit wants you to know you're enough. You're more than enough. And like I said, for the right person, you will be enough. But this card right here. It says enough. May you be exactly as you are. And it says, the sea tends to its boundaries. It offers ample opportunity for all, yet is beholden to none. In understanding its innate sufficiency, it releases you of any need to prove your own worth. It invites you to revel in being exactly as you are. So release the need to prove your worth. Don't do that to yourself. And don't allow anyone else come in and make you question yourself or your worth. That's what this card's saying. And don't compare yourself to others either, beautiful. Because you're just setting yourself up for a lot of hurt. And then the other card I have here for you, Francesca. This is turn on your heart light. And this is a beautiful card. Reflect on a time when you experienced love. And it says, thinking of loving moments will enable you to open your heart. Drawing on a memory of love reopens and heals your heart to receiving love. It is important to keep your heart light on and broadcast your love out into the world. Discover ways to convey extra love to each person in your life. The world is always reflecting your thoughts about yourself and those around you. If you think the world is a positive and loving place, that will be what you experience most of the time. Getting back to a place where you believed in love will bring more love back to you. So believe in love. But not just believe it. Share your love. Share it, with everyone. Share it with your family. Share it with your friends. Share it with your work colleagues. But most importantly, share it with yourself. Show yourself that love. And if you keep showing yourself that love, a significant other will appreciate that. Because you know what we do? We teach others how to treat us. And how exactly do we teach them how to treat us? It's the way we treat ourselves. Okay, and talking about boundaries, it's because we stand up and say no. You know, if you want to date me, guess what? I'm not going to be okay with you, you know, talking to other girls while we're dating. So that's no. That's a no-no. And no, you're not coming over to my house, you know, to stay the night. That's not happening right now, and so on and so on, just as an example. Okay? So be strong in your boundaries. Okay? Because you're teaching that person that they just can't treat you any kind of way. And you're not going to settle, and you're not going to accept their treatment if they're trying to treat you like a what is it that people call it today, like a one night stand. You're not going to stand for that, as an example. Why? Because you love yourself, knowing you deserve and are worthy of someone who's going to love you for more than that. You know, it's like a saying that, you know, my parents used to say to me: you got to undress a person's soul before you can undress their clothes. So undress their soul. What does their soul tell you? What does it tell you about yourself? That's how you teach others how to treat you. You don't allow them just come in and act any kind of way. You're single as a Pringle and you're happy. Well, beautiful, who's the guy you're asking about then? Is this someone you want to date? Is that what you're hoping for? Because beautiful, if you're wanting to know how they feel about you, like, would they ever approach you? You know, beautiful, um, I'm old-fashioned. I'm in many ways I'm old-fashioned. And you know, I was raised that the man is the hunter, right? They're the protector, they're the provider. So they're the one that's supposed to chase. I don't go chasing people. You know, if you want to be in my life, if you want to date me, guess what? You're going to have to stand up to the plate and prove to me you're a man. You're going to have to prove to me that you can handle a woman like me, that I don't, you know, I don't intimidate you, that you're not afraid of me, that you're confident and secure in yourself, that you can stand next to me, and we could build something great together, and so on. So no, I won't be going chasing after no man. Okay, that man is gonna have to reach out to me. And it's like, you know, I say on here, it's like, you know, if you're just looking for someone to casually date, if you're looking for a good time, a roll in the hay, a friends with benefits, you're looking at the wrong woman. It won't ever happen with me. I'm not that type of woman. You know, I'm looking for something long term that's real. Not just, you know, a moment in time that's gonna, you know, come and go. Mm-mm. So if you're looking for someone to casually date or a one night stand, don't even come my way. Because you won't ever get it from me. You know, only serious people apply. Everybody else, see you bye. No offense, but you're not the one. That type of attitude, okay? So how do you get him to find out if he's interested in you? I'll tell you how to do this. And it's kind of interesting this is coming up. Francesca. Okay, did y'all exchange numbers? Like, you know, did y'all exchange numbers? Did y'all exchange social media connections? Like, if you wanted to reach out to him, how would you be able to connect to him right now? Would it be through social media, or do you have his actual number? Through social media? Beautiful. If he's interested, just understand me. If he's interested, he'll reach out to you. He'll send a message. You're going to know. All right? But honey, don't waste your time waiting for it to happen either. Okay? Um, I had a conversation with one of my girlfriends last week, and it's kind of funny. I mean, to me, it's funny anyways, because it's very true in many regards. We were talking about how guys get intimidated by beautiful women. Like, you know, and, you know, this might sound like I'm conceited, and I'm not. And I know most of y'all who've been with me for a while know this, but I understand I'm an attractive woman, right? I do get that much. But I don't take it and allow it to get to my head. Um, I understand I'm not the most beautiful person out there in the world. That I do know, okay? But I understand I'm attractive. And because I'm attractive to general society, guys say to me all the time, oh, I bet you get hit on a lot. Okay, and what, does that intimidate you? And then you see them act all crazy and choke up, you know, like they're choking over their words. It's like, yeah, that's what I thought. If you're worried about me getting all this other attention from all these other guys, what are you doing here? Why are you intimidated? Does that really intimidate you? I mean, if you really think that, okay, because I get all this attention, and what? What do you have to say about it? Okay, if you're a good looking person, I mean, I would expect people to get that attention, but guys don't know how to handle it. So they get afraid and they run away. And so it's like when one night we went out, and this was like a year ago. We went out to eat, met up at the restaurant, and when we were sitting there was this booth behind us because we went and set up at the bar because the restaurant was packed out. We didn't want to wait for a table, so we're like, oh, we'll go and sit at the bar. So we sat at the bar. And there was this booth behind us to the left of over our left shoulder. And there was like 3 guys there. And occasionally when me and my girlfriend, when we would look at each other talking back and forth, I would see one of them staring over at us, you know, out of the corner of my eye. And my girlfriend's over there, she's like, oh, that guy likes you. You know, he wants to approach you, but he doesn't know how, and so on and so on. You know, and I just laughed at him. I'm like, no, he's not. You know, he wants to talk to you because she's a beautiful woman. And she's like, no, honey, he's interested in you. And I just laughed it off. And I ended up getting up, and I think I went to use the restroom. Um, or no, no, that didn't happen yet. My girlfriend got up and went outside to make a phone call. And after she walked outside, I saw that that guy got up and followed her. And I'm thinking, like, okay, yeah, this guy likes my friend, as I was telling her. And so I'm still sitting at the bar and I'm eating. And as soon as she gets off the phone, they must have had a conversation because she comes back inside and she's like, that guy, you know, the one that you said likes me, no, he just approached me. He waited till I got off the phone. He wanted to talk to me because he was asking about you. And I just looked at her and laughed, and I shook my head, and she's like, I don't understand these guys because obviously he's successful because of the car he drives. And she noticed he actually had went to his car that was parked out there in the parking lot right in front of the front door. And he was driving a BMW AMG, I think it was, something like that. And she's like, guys are dense. They don't know how to handle us. They don't know how to approach a beautiful woman. Because what kills them, even though they're so successful, like you think of the successful men out there, the doctors, the lawyers, the CEOs, and so on and so on. Because they have all this success and they could probably get any woman they want, you know, they don't though. Why? Because they're intimidated. What intimidates them is being rejected. Because as everyone else has said yes to them, just the thought of a beautiful woman they're interested in rejecting them, it kills them. It kills them in a way I can't explain. And so we were talking about that. She's like, honey, you know guys are dense. They're not going to approach you. You know, because guys out here all the time think that, oh, you know, you must get a lot of attention. Oh, you must get hit on a lot. I mean, do people compliment me? Yes. Do people ask me out? No. And that's what, you know, I had to tell, you know, me and my girlfriend talking about that. How many times have I been asked out on a date officially? I'm 44. Less than a handful of times. And I'm not playing. Less than a handful of times. Officially asked out. Okay? Now, did I, you know, go out with other guys through the years? Yeah, but that was more like a friendship. Like, we would go, okay, how about we go hang out and do this? You know? And it just somehow would end up, you know, we'd be out and it it turned into something more. But officially asked out, less than a handful of times, honey. They're intimidated. And I hate it for them. But you know, it's like I say. If they're the one for me, they're not going to be intimidated by me. They're going to step up to the plate. And they're going to do what they know they need to do. And reach out to me, approach me, whatever it is they feel they have to do. They're not just going to keep watching at a distance and just waiting. Oh man, what if she says no? I'm not, I have no time for the nonsense, you know? So beautiful, what I'm saying to you is whether he's interested in you or not, you know, wait and see. Wait and see. Francesca, you know, you can always approach it this way and say, you know, hey, you want to go hang out one day? You know, it was nice running into you. I mean, you could always say it to him in a sense without feeling like you're chasing him. You know, you could always reach out to him and be like, hey, it was nice, you know, bumping into you last week. You know, it would be good to, you know, hang out with you again and see what he says. And what you're doing is you're opening that door to him, saying, you know, hey, I would love to hang out again. So that way he knows he's not going to be rejected if he has an interest in you. So make it to where you're letting him know, but you're still in your feminine energy and allowing him to be the masculine energy and come forward. And if he doesn't respond, girlfriend, and I don't mean, you know, say anything else. See what happens. If he doesn't respond, then you already know. He's not the one for you then. But he shouldn't be intimidated. The right person will never be intimidated. So that's how I would play that out. Hey, if they want to ignore, let them ignore. I don't care. You know, if they ignore what I say, Judith, you know what? They're not the one. There you go. Or they're intimidated, as I said. They're proving my girlfriend's point is what they're doing. Or they're running scared, whatever it is. I don't have time for the nonsense. So, if they want to, you know, be single for the rest of their life, you know, I'm teaching them something new. Whether they want to take that shot or not. Take their chance. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Sean. So, Francesca, like I said, beautiful. Oh, give them that chance. See, because guys are dense. You know, he might need you to kind of say, you know, you're not giving him, you know, a date, a time. You just want to see, you know, is he interested? And take it from there. But, you know, by you, if you're just waiting, wanting to know, but you're afraid to reach out to him or tell him that you're interested, girlfriend, you're already rejecting yourself. You're not even giving the guy an opportunity to reject you. You're rejecting yourself for him. So don't do that. Give the guy a shot. That's how I approach it. I'm gravy, Diane. Thank you for asking, honey. Yes, Eric, that's Diane. You're gonna shoot your shot. Let's go out. Okay, Tim. But you gotta come here, baby. I'm not coming up there. You want to see me? You gotta come here. Oh no, Diane. I need brakes too, girlfriend, on one of my cars. Actually, I think they both need it, but I'm putting it off. Okay, Tim. Just let me know when you get here, honey. So, Francesca, I hope that helps you, honey. I hope it makes sense. And I hope that message resonates. Thank you so much for being here and trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Good night, Angel. Sweet dreams to you too, honey. You start driving, you can be here in 12 hours. Oh, is that right? Oh, well. You know, baby, if you seriously want to come down here, you got to give me plenty of notice. Because I still got to work, baby. And since I was off last night and the night before, no, I got to work, baby. And I need to get my car fixed first. My car is #1. I got to get it fixed. Because I don't even have a drivable car. Or one that I would trust to drive right now, to be honest. So. Alright, beautiful people. Ooh, I gotta stand up. Doggone it. Ooh, my back just popped. Okay. I don't think I have any more paid readings right now. So let's see. It's 10 minutes to 1. If anyone wants a reading, y'all let me know. If not, I'm going to shut it down by 2 o'clock. So, within the next hour, I'll shut it down. So, it's 12:50 a.m. my time, y'all. So, 2 a.m. Eastern time, I'll shut it down. I might even shut it down earlier if I don't get any paid readings. But I need to go outside and walk for a minute, so my back doesn't get tight, so it doesn't start screaming at me. So, I'll be right back in a few minutes, y'all. jeez. I guess I gotta pull out the WD-40. It's pretty bad that my door's already starting to squeak and this house is only a little over a year old. It must be the weight of all my decks hanging on the door. Because it didn't start till I did that. Alright, beautiful people. Oh, you leaving, Bob? Good night, baby. Sweet dreams to you. See you tomorrow. Thank you for being here with me for a while. Appreciate you, baby. Alright, Judith. Good night. Sweet dreams, honey. In case you're still here. Wow. That sounds yummy, Eternal. Way to go, Georgia. Oh, good night, Moonchild. Sweet dreams, honey. Love you, girlfriend. You said silicone-based grease? I don't even know what that is, Tim. I reckon I'd have to look that up. I mean, but if you were to take the weight of, let's see, yeah, 28 Oracle decks, that's a lot of paper to hang on a door. Because those decks, on average, have at least 80 cards in them. There's probably only a few up there that got less than that. So that's a lot of weight. But I'll have to look into it. I just noticed it since I hung them on the door because I have so many different tarot and oracle decks that I needed a way to like have it all organized out where I can see it all. Because I had a bunch of them piled up on my desk and it left me no room to like move around. And every single time my arm would move, I was knocking over decks on my desk. And then they're in this bookshelf over here and they're in this bookshelf over here. And I got another shelf over here that has decks. So I couldn't even tell you how many decks I have, but I got a lot. Spray lube the hinges. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's what I do when I've used WD-40. So, I'll definitely do that. And I did get a few new decks in the mail today. Because I have my book club thing that I belong to, so I gotta add those. And I'm still waiting for a few to come in that I ordered months ago. And it's driving me crazy. I actually ordered a deck last year and it hasn't arrived yet. And it was supposed to have already been here. It was from a starter kit. So I think there was supposed to be 3 or 4 different decks. One was a tarot deck, and I think there was 2 that were like money decks, money oracle decks, something like that. Okay. Look for the silicone spray that WD-40 makes. Okay, I got you. Well, thank you for the tip, honey. I'll look it up. I'll see. I'll check it out and see. So, and if it still squeaks, then that would just tell me it's like it's the weight, which I'm sure if I opened up this closet door, it might be the same. Let me see. Nope, that didn't do it actually. That's surprising. It's just that one door. And that has more weight than that door has, so that's interesting. My closet door didn't do it, and that one has twice as many decks hanging on it. Oh, you know what he's talking about, Eternal? Yeah, I'll have to look it up. So, next time I'm out, or I place an order or something, I'll get it. I just gotta make myself a note. Alright. Quarter after 1. Okay. And the general collector reading, it should be out there by this morning sometime. It was supposed to be uploading. So hopefully it uploads early, but we'll wait and see how that plays out. It went fast tonight. What went fast, Tim? The time? Is that what you mean? Yeah, some nights it goes by fast, some nights it doesn't. I've been wanting to get on later in the morning. I just haven't done it yet. And I'm to figure out a morning to do it. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I can smell this new deck. It smells like a new deck. It's funny saying that word. Get my energy into it. Yeah, Tim, that's one I'm considering. There's a couple of them out there, actually, that I've been looking at. So, we'll see. Y'all are just going to have to be patient and wait. Hello, Maya Green. How you doing? Yeah, I agree. It does look like a good platform. You know, I'm thankful for YouTube to have this, but to have something like that on, I think it'd be better. So, at least that's an option. There's another one out there, though, that I'm looking at. That it is. Patience is definitely a virtue. You're right about that, baby. And I definitely have to learn that. I still have my moments. So how you doing, Eternal? How you feeling, baby? And if anybody wants a paid reading, let me know. Right. Yeah. And they don't take half your money like this place does. So I'm getting excited about it. I was going to wait until it hit 10,000 subscribers, but it's already been a year. And that's kind of like the timeline I set myself up for. So I think it's time. Energy in this deck. Mix it all up. Because then I gotta add a couple other things onto things too. Oh, Eternal, where'd you go, baby? You must have got distracted somewhere. No, Tim, this is my job. This is my business. This is my job. So, I've been going at it for a year. And it's turned out very good for me so far. And this is exactly where Spirit wanted me at. That was confirmed by a few different tarot readers. They told me that I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. Which I know that's what my spirit team told me, but I wasn't ready to accept it at the time. But once I finally said yes, so here I am. Never thought I'd be on YouTube. I had never wanted to be out here on social media. The spirit told me this is where I was supposed to be. Okay. So I had to trust it. So here I am. And as Eternal would say, it's because he was looking for me. And people like him were looking for me. Yeah, I guess so. That's what it seems like. Yes, it did. It did link all of us, you're right. I wanted it to become a community. I didn't just want it to be me just doing paid readings for people. Because I'm a deep person. I believe in deep connections. And I wanted people to have a safe place to come to talk about spirituality, or if they need advice from divine. Obviously, that's what my readings are for, but it was supposed to be more than that. And share our experiences and such. So, I've generally have enjoyed it. So, I'm just going to hope and pray it continues to grow. And the divine blesses me. Which I believe they will. So, I'm glad you found me. I'm glad the people who found me, who wanted to find me, found me. And then some people didn't even know what they were looking for until they found me. So, well, that's cool. I'm glad you're down with that. So, like next month, when I start the memberships, obviously, most of the streams will go to memberships only. So people won't be able to access the stream every night. If anything, I may stream for an hour for everyone, and then after that it'll turn over to memberships only, or it'll be random like that. So hello YS, how you doing? I'm glad you found me too, baby. So I know next month when I start the memberships, like I said, I know a lot of people aren't going to go to the memberships, but the ones who do are meant to be with me, and they're meant to walk this path with me, and it'll make it that much more like a private, intimate get-together, and then there won't be the whole worry about trolls and that nonsense and people causing trouble. So, and that's the way I want it. So I'm looking forward to it. To the ones who genuinely are here for me and who believe in what I'm doing. They're not going to be afraid to pay for a membership for my stream to see me and talk to me. They'll be more than happy to do so. And that's what my spirit guides told me to. So, because it's like Bob would say, even though he's not here now, he would say chatting doesn't pay the bills. Because it's like a lot of people will say, well, you know, they automatically think like all my Oracle and Tarot decks, they think they are gifted to me. They're not. Over 99% of my Tarot and Oracle decks, I had to pay for. That's a lot of money. It would blow a lot of people away how much money I've spent on these decks. And that's just the decks. That's not counting the cost for the Wi-Fi, the internet, the electric bill, and so on. But people don't think about those things. It costs money to run this channel. So I've only had a handful of people gift me decks over this past year. So the rest of them I had to pay for. And I'm not complaining. I just don't like people coming here and being like they're entitled. It's like, you don't understand. It costs money to do this. It costs money to run a business. It's no different. Hi Jericho. YS, no, I don't consider it a gift to myself because it's a business. It's not a gift. It's not something that I wanted. It's something I needed for my business. So no. Alright, let me mix this one up now. Jericho, you'd have to email me, baby. So, people have no idea how difficult it is building an online community. Yes, YS, this is true, baby. It takes time. and a lot of energy and effort. God knows I've spent many hours on here, more than what most people would spend. Like, I know the longest stream I've ever done was 20 hours. And I mean 20 hours straight. But I'd done a few other streams that were 16, 17 hours straight. In fact, Eternal was with me. He was one of my mods back then when I did it. YS, or Jericho, excuse me, Jericho, I'm confused. Yeah, you remember Eternal. I've done some long ones. And yes, I'm dedicated. I'm dedicated to this, and I'm dedicated to building it and continue building it. And I believe it'll continue growing. Like I said, the people who are meant to walk this path with me, who are meant to be in my life, whether it's just here on my channel, online, or if I'm meant to know them, you know, personally, outside of the stream, they'll follow me and they'll find me. This is true too, YS. Well, it's like, you know, y'all want to hear something funny, okay? Because I know it's the guys that are here mostly. I heard something last night that someone else did say to me not that long ago. And this came from a guy, okay, who's online himself. He said he's getting sick and tired of opening up the social media apps like YouTube, Instagram, and so on, and seeing half-naked women. He said, I'm getting sick and tired of this. I don't want to see this. You know, and he's saying, and understand me, it's not just, you know, women that aren't attractive. He's even talking about the women who are attractive. He's like, I don't want to see that. You know, cover yourself up is what he was telling them. Because what it's doing, it's making men, it's desensitizing y'all. To where it's like if you were to get into a relationship with a woman, it's like that fantasy, like, you know, you fantasize about, okay, what does she look like on her clothes? You know, and you kind of just, you know, maybe you haven't seen her yet, but it's not like an interest. It's not something that excites you because you're used to all these other women on social media, even if it's just online, you know, having their clothes off. So he's like, I'm tired of seeing that. I don't want to keep seeing that. What's wrong with you women? And there was a lot of other guys there that agreed with him. And they were saying, yeah, cover yourself up. Act like a woman. Act like a lady. If you really, really want a man, a real man, and you want a serious relationship, you need to learn to cover yourself up instead of keep trying to take your clothes off for the whole world to see. So, and I have a lot of respect for that guy because most guys would never say that. But he did. And it needed to be said because a lot of women out there, it's like they don't understand. I've had people come to me who they have seen another channel where this other person is exactly like that. Like, there's a couple of them. One that's dressed in just a bra and like shorts or something. And it's like, what? And to where, like, if she moves just right, her boobs will probably pop out. In fact, I think one of them said that it almost did. There's another one that has dressed very provocative. And the guy's saying they don't want to see that. You know, women need to have more respect for themselves. You want a man to respect you? Well, dress for a man to respect you. Don't act like a hoe is what they were saying. It's like, and I can't argue with that. So, it was interesting though. Yeah. Hello, BW Joe. Hi, Tiffany. How you doing, honey? It's just crazy. Hi, Russell. How you doing, baby? Jericho, I don't know what you're talking about, okay? I mean, if you need to come out with it. You happy you found me, Russell? I'm happy you found me too, baby. How you been? Yeah, well, I'm not expecting the government to overstep, baby. But I understand what you're talking about. There is the censorship, and yeah, YouTube does have some of it, but I gotta be honest, some of this stuff needs to be censored because people would just come out saying anything. Anything. And it's like, why? Why would you say something like that? But that's me, you know, and it's hard to shock me, but some of these videos I watch, I'm like, what? Are you crazy? Like, what did I listen to the other day? And I could not believe what I was hearing. Doggone it, what was it? There's so much out there, and I think that's what's crazy. It's like, I can't even remember what the freak it was. But it was stuff that it's like, no. I mean, Jericho, listen. Really, Russell? Congratulations, baby. Ooh, I'm super excited for you. Congratulations, Russell. Oh, I love that, baby. That's awesome. Congratulations, baby. You gotta let me know when it gets polished so I can buy a copy. I have a busy aura, Joe. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, baby? Oh, yes, YS, you're right, baby. There's a lot of music out there you can't play because you'll get in trouble because there's copyright. So, and that's why I don't play any music on mine. But, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Right. Yeah, you're not supposed to be smoking. You're not supposed to be drinking. Those types of things. But you know what's crazy, YS? I still see people out there doing it. They literally are smoking on screen. And I'm not talking about marijuana, I'm talking about cigarettes. And then I've seen people actually, they're drinking alcohol. It's like, what? Come on. I mean, there's some stuff that shouldn't be out there because, you know, the adults are the adults, fine. But, you know, there's some kids out there that are pretty smart. Even if their parents were to put parental controls on their, you know, devices, they'll find a way around it. And it's them that I worry about. There's certain things they shouldn't be, you know, they should be shielded from. They still need to be kids. But the adults, it's different. But I still see people out there doing it. So I get what you're saying, too. All right, Jericho. Just understand we're not having a sexual conversation. Because I don't do that. True, YS. And there are some shows I've seen uploaded. People have uploaded them, even movies. And it's like... But then YouTube's not taking it down. So it's like... What's going on here? Depends on country. As long as it's not in the first 7 minutes and not promoting it and set not for kids for smoking and drinking. Right, baby. And see, I have mine set not for kids either, right? But I don't have an age restriction. because the channel's monetized. I'm not supposed to put an age restriction out there. I just know there's things I'm not supposed to be doing, so I don't do them. You know, not that I'd be out here smoking or drinking or anything like that. I would never do such a thing, you know, because I don't smoke marijuana and that, and I rarely drink. You know, I'm not a drinker. But the other people out there who are doing it, it's like, what? No. Exactly, Russell. And there's so many people that really need to be censored. And it's like I said, I've seen videos out there where women are out there shaking their butt. When I say you can see their boot, um their bum, their cheeks, I'm not kidding. You can see their butt cheeks. And it's like, what? And then I've seen a couple where they're wearing like a bra, and it literally looks like, I swear, any moment, their nipple's gonna pop out. And I'm like, what? Come on. Kids aren't supposed to be seeing that. But the people out there doing that, especially the women, you know, because they're the ones that's wearing the bras and stuff usually, they're seeking attention. And it's sad. Because, you know, by the way they're dressed, it tells me a lot about who they are. And the ones who dress so provocative that way, they're looking for that attention. Because that's the only way they feel whole about themselves. That's the only way they feel good about themselves. They need all these guys getting thirsty over them in order for them to love themselves or feel like they're beautiful. And it's like, that's just sad. I don't need a guy to do that to me. In fact, it turns me off. You know, no, you'll never turn me on like that, okay? Why? Because people have made sex such a, how do I put this? They made sex like to be not dirty, but it's just so much in your face now. To where when I was growing up, it was more private, intimate. You know, it's like how I was raised. Like my parents told me, it's between two people who deeply love and care about each other. Okay, so it should only be shared between those two people. All right, because like my parents told me, you know, if a man really loves me, he'll never want to try and take off my pants, okay? He'll never try and get in my pants is how they said it. But if they ever made the attempt and I wasn't ready, they would wait till I'm ready, respect me for it, and not go look for it elsewhere, okay? So that's what I was raised with. And just like the saying, you know, you're supposed to undress a person's soul before you ever undress their clothes. So for someone like me, you know, I can't be out here showing, you know, naked pictures of me. I would never do that. But not just that. It's like you'll never ever get me to be intimate sexually with someone I don't have deep feelings for and who doesn't feel the same way for me. It will never happen. I have to have that emotional and mental connection to that person. The same they have to have it towards me, or it will never happen. So the women on here I see who just make sex like it's an everyday thing and there's nothing wrong with it, and it's not, you know, they don't look at it the same way I do, and it's like, and I just don't understand that. It is, Russell. It's a very nasty selling point. Like, why? You know, I don't get it. And I'm not trying to judge them because, you know, there's some beautiful women out there who will put it all out there, their whole naked body and everything. Okay, and don't get me wrong. You know, do that, that's their choice. Okay, I can't do that. That's all I know. I will never ever do something like that. But some of them, you know, they enjoy being out there, like what, on OnlyFans and such. Okay, you know, hey, I'm not going to talk bad about you. I won't, you know. I just know I can't do that. But I'll cheer them on. And I actually, you know, do follow someone who is on OnlyFans. And she does those things. But she's a beautiful woman. I can still appreciate her and the beauty of a woman that she is. And not look at it in a sexual way, in a sexual manner, even though that's what guys are doing, you see? And I can still support her, even though I don't agree with what she's doing, but I can still support her and cheer her on. So, But no, sex is supposed to be between two people who love each other. Not for a one-night stand, not the friends with benefits. Oh, hell no. Get away from me. So, why do they go out there and just expose it like that? I can't do it personally. That's me. I don't know who Jonah Hill is. Days. Is that you, Steve? Oh, okay. Days Romero. Okay, I remember you. Well, thank you for stopping and saying hi, honey. I hate to hear you've been in the hospital, but I hope you're feeling a lot better, honey. Appreciate you stopping by saying hello to me. So, yeah. You know, I guess maybe a lot of the ladies out there haven't had a strong male figure in their life. And I feel like a lot of them are seeking that. They're seeking that validation that their father didn't give to them, unfortunately. And I feel bad for them in that way. Because I was blessed, you know. I was blessed to have both my parents, but not only did I have both my parents who were very much in my life, you know, I also got my stepdaddy, who's a second dad to me. So I was lucky enough to have two men to call dad. And both of them raised me up to be, you know, at the same standards. Like, no, you're a woman. You're supposed to be respected. You're supposed to be loved. You know, you're supposed to be cared for. And no, love doesn't always have to mean sex and so on, you know. So they really instilled that in me. But you see, a lot of guys today, especially since the internet's come to, you know, be, it's like they come in here and start talking, you know, sexual, and it's like, who are you talking to? Let's see. Wait a minute, I got clothes on. So why do you think I would be okay with you talking to me that way and being nasty and disrespectful that way? But then I have to remember, not excusing them because they get kicked out of here. But I got to remember, because they're so used to all these other women out here, you know, exposing themselves and this and that, and they can get away with talking that nonsense. It's like, not here. I'm not that woman. Yes, Russell. Judith was here earlier, baby. You just missed her. I mean, when I say you just missed her, Russell, I think she left about an hour ago. She was here, baby. Same to you, Days. Yeah, it was very disrespectful to him. It's like, you know, who raised you? It's like, did your dad raise you to be that way? Come on, get out of here. And it's like, you know, I sit here, and especially the guys who have a mama. Obviously, we all have a mother. But I mean, the ones who were raised by their mom. You know, their mom was very much in their life, you know, and have sisters. And I'm sure they got, you know, close female friends. And some of them are fathers who have daughters. And I can't wrap my head around. It's these same guys that will come here and talk that way to me. It's like, are you crazy? Like, okay, because I'm not your child. I'm not your loved one. You think you can talk to me any kind of way you want? But, you know, if that was your mama, if that was your sister, your daughter, you know, your female friend, you know, some type of relative or close friend, you would be disgusted. You wouldn't want any man talking to her that way. So why is it okay to talk to me that way? It's like, I don't get it. So, oh, that's a blessing to him. I'm happy to hear that, baby. Yeah, I was raised by both, and then I had my stepdaddy, who is also daddy to me. And, you know, and it's something that I think a lot of people take for granted today, who've had both parents, because there's more and more kids growing up in single-parent households, and I hurt for them. It's like, man, I wish you could understand the way I understand it, because I was lucky enough to have both my parents and another dad who loved me, protective of me, you know, I'm their baby, you know, that kind of thing. So, and you notice a difference of us, you know, our expectations and our boundaries are set higher than the ones who didn't have both parents, or didn't have both parents in their life, you know, being very active, being like a hands-on parent, we'll say. So, and so I try and give them, you know, an extra hand of love and compassion. I try not to judge them. You know, I empathize with them to a certain degree. But it's like, okay, you're old now, right? You're an adult. Okay, maybe your mother wasn't there to teach you this, or your father, but now it's on you to learn yourself. Find a role model, find a mentor, someone you look up to. How do they treat people? And take it from there. So, and that's what I try and tell a lot of them too. My beautiful, my Filipina ninjas in the background. I didn't know you were still here, Diane. Hi, Joseph. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Okay. I'm going to shut the stream down in 10 minutes. If I don't get any paid readings, I'm going to shut the stream down and conserve my energy. So, okay, beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I thought you probably stepped away, but, you know, I wasn't sure, beautiful. Hey, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you. Oh, and those pictures you sent me, Alejandro, I showed it to him. And, of course, he just looked at me like it would never happen to him. Because I even said to him, I said, listen, this person, this is what he does. He's a nurse. And this is what he sees every day. I said, I'm showing you these pictures to remind you, you need to take better care of yourself, or this can possibly happen, especially with you being diabetic. Of course, he just blows it off. Oh, it'll never happen to me. Whatever. So, it's like talking to a brick wall, Alejandro. But I did share those. I showed it to him. Baby, you may have to send me more of the gruesome ones, because it's like it's not getting through to him. Because, baby, it's like I told you. He even knew that my own daddy had his toes and part of his foot cut off. And you would have thought that would have, like, you know, like, oh man, I need to take better care of myself, or I may lose my foot. Because like he said to me, he's like, oh, I take good care of my feet. It's not just your feet. It's not just making sure you don't have any cracks and, you know, cuts. You got to make sure your blood sugar is stable and it's not bouncing all over the place. Yeah, he didn't want to hear it naturally. So, but I appreciate you sending them to me, baby. Some of your embalming. What, Russell? What are you talking about, baby? Yeah, Alejandro. He's going to have to learn the hard way. But I'm used to it. And you see, baby, that's why I said, It's dead. There's nothing there between us. Because I cannot stay with someone who doesn't love himself enough to take care of himself. Not just for me, but for himself. And to put in the honest effort, the time, the energy, or to be ambitious. Like I can't be with someone who has no ambition. I can't do it. So, do you, baby? Oh, wow. I didn't know you were still doing that, baby. It's crazy. If being self-responsible doesn't work, maybe fear will. Yeah, I mean, hey, I think Spirit's going to have to give him that hard lesson. I just hope I'm not here when it happens. I mean, that's hard to say, but it's also true. Because I've already checked out, for one. But two, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. It's like, okay, yeah, I drink my Red Bull and Mountain Dew, right? But I'm also not diabetic either, okay? My blood sugar, you know, the times that at random times I've checked that it's normal. And I've checked it even after I've ate, you know, like what diabetic's supposed to do. Just to make sure, right? And so, yeah, I can cut out a lot of it, and I know that, and I probably should. But I'm not diabetic, so I don't have the health issue that he has. And so I'm not saying to him or anyone else, don't have a soda anymore. Don't eat a candy bar anymore. Yeah, you can still have those things, but do it in moderation. So your blood sugar isn't all over the place. Every time I turn my head, he's drinking soda. And it's not just any soda. It's Dr. Pepper with strawberries and cream or some crap like that. And that's throughout the day. But you want to sit here and convince me your blood sugar is okay? No, it's not. And he knows it. See, and it pisses me off that he tries to play stupid with me. No, it would not be okay. Hi, Shane. Absolutely, Alejandro. And I just got your donation, baby. Thank you. You got a question, Alejandro? Or you need, just a general, baby? And I'll just kind of see what Spirit does for me. A mini reading. Nothing extensive. Okay, baby. Well, is there anything you want me to focus on, baby? What deck did I pull this out of? Like, I'm losing it over here. What was this one? Whatever Spirit wants to say. Alright, baby. I got you. And thank you for the donation. I appreciate you, baby. Put this up. Let me pull these two out. Get a couple from each. And oh, it's right there. Okay. Alright, Spirit. Okay, Russell. Sounds good, baby. You have sweet dreams. Good night, baby. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Shane. Same to you, honey. Alright, Spirit. Alright, Spirit. It's most important for Alejandro to hear right now. Please and thank you. Wow. Well, something's coming your way, baby. I'm curious to know what that's about, Spirit. Something unexpected has happened to you recently, or it's getting ready to, baby. And I feel like you're running on empty, though. Are you starting to burn the candle at both ends again? Hold on. I want to see what this is about. Spirit. Clarify. Why is this here? Spirit, what does this pertain to? Oh, you're working with someone. You're working closely. I got blown away here, Alejandro. Let me get this so I can... Hold on. I need my arm stool. It's funny saying that. Alright. You're blown away by something, baby. Something unexpected. As you can see, like this jet's taking off. And Spirit showing me it has to do with working closely with someone. There's like a big celebration. But this feels like a project of some kind. Or this feels like something in your work environment. Like there's great success. And really the energy I pick of it, I get from it, is more so you working closely and being a great advocate for your patients. And I feel like you are very much admired, respected, and they celebrate you for that closeness and, you know, your dedication to them, to their well-being. But then I get like you feel alone. You're running on empty. There's something here with empty, baby. So what's going on? What is this about, Spirit? Alright, thank you. That was quick. You feel like you've been left out in the dark, baby? I have empty here, which says you feel like alone, unfulfilled. And the clarifying tarot card that came out is Three of Swords, baby. Which this is all about heartbreak, betrayal, grief, sorrow, loss. It's usually representative of like you getting your heart broken though. And that could be, normally it's tied to romantic, but it could also be in a family dynamic, your friends, even professionally. So this is either something that just has happened or it's getting ready to happen. There's something here that feels like, I don't know, I'm getting this feeling like it hasn't happened yet, but something really is going to catch you by surprise. And it feels like it's tied to your family. Oh, and I just say that and you just type that. Yeah, I feel like this is tied to your family, baby. And I'm sorry. Gosh darn it. I want to see, I just want some advice. Spirit, why is this here? What's the advice? Give me some advice. Okay, clarify. I feel like whatever's going on, there's meant to be something needs to end here. There's a need of letting go. There's a need of change. It's meant to like go into the graveyard, baby, and it's meant to stay there. Why? I get the death card here for it. So Spirit's advising you to let it go. Allow things to end the way they're supposed to end. Because once they do, there feels like a whole new opportunity, a new start. Something new, positive coming out of this. But in order for this to happen, you got to make room for it first. In order to make room, you've got to let the old die away so the new can come in. And baby, and that's great, Alejandro, and I love that for you. And baby, that's what you need to know. You know, it's like family. I try and tell y'all, family doesn't just have to be related to you by blood or by marriage. Your family is the people you choose. So this is even like your friends. It's your close circle. So look to your friends as being part of that family. And they're the ones you know you can rely on. The ones that aren't going to let you down. So, and baby, I feel like for you, Alejandro, you're meant to go it alone a little while. Because I feel like Spirit wants to remind you you're strong enough to go at it alone. And you're not really alone. You're only as alone as you allow yourself to believe you are. But I know deep down you know you're not. And Alejandro, baby, go for it. And I've told you that before, baby. Put it out there, baby. Test the waters. See what happens. You know, you don't know until you try, baby. Alright, Spirit. Why is this here? But I'm gonna put this back in here. I just feel like I'm supposed to. Show me. Uh-oh. Baby, if you've been connecting with someone romantically, I feel like they've ghosted you, or they're going to. I don't know who this is, but the next one I get is disappearing act. So it's like this is either you ghosting someone or them ghosting you. And I don't feel like it's you ghosting someone. I feel like it's someone ghosting you. And the reason why I say this, because right here, this is like, this feels romantic to me. Because I get 2 of Cups right here. So this could be like your twin flame, possibly even a soulmate. And baby, what I'm picking up from this, whoever this is, I feel like they're afraid. So I feel like that's exactly why they'll ghost you. And that does not excuse their behavior, baby. Because me, I would call them out. It's like, you know what? If you're really afraid of love, of being loved, that gentleness, that vulnerability, then don't even come my way. Come to me when you're ready. You know, not when you're going to be running scared because I'm pouring into you. Because I need you to pour into me too. So I feel like, baby, if you're connecting with someone romantically right now, or if you do again in the near future, make that clear to them. But I feel like this has to come to pass because it's going to open up a door of someone wanting to offer you a cup of love that I feel like will be genuine. Someone you can lean on, that's going to hold your hand, that's going to make you feel safe for you to pour into them because they will also pour into you. So I feel like it will be, what's that word? I feel like it will be reciprocated for you. It's not going to be one-sided. And I get that, Alejandro. And that's the way to act, baby. No hard feelings. You know, you still love them and wish them the best, but doesn't mean you have to have them up close and personal in your life. And I know that's something that's hard to do, especially when people live with you. I get that. But, you know, it's like how I tell you, baby. Me being here, I don't have to talk to him. I don't have to spend time with him. You see, I've separated myself because I'm either here in my office or I'm in my bedroom. He stays in the living room. So I'm courteous. You know, I'll say hi. If he does something for me, which is rare, I'll thank him. But that's the extent of it. I'm not sitting there trying to have a conversation with him. I'm not sitting there trying to be lovey-dovey with him. You know, those feelings are gone. They've been long gone. That boat has sailed, okay? So I can keep myself separated. So just like how you live at home, you can keep yourself separated. You can still acknowledge them and say hi and want the best for them, but it doesn't mean you have to engage in a deep conversation with them or let them know what's going on with you. If they ask, I mean, that's up to you if you want to share that with them because it's your family. But if you feel like no, you don't need to know, that's okay too, baby. Because I feel like you are still very guarded. You're being cautious, which this card is telling me that. But it's understandable too. So Spirit, why is this here? Guarded. Spirit for Alejandro, why is this here? Alright, clarify Spirit. Alright, thank you. Okay, I'm getting the Chariot, Eight of Swords, Hermit. I feel like you're standing strong. You're standing up for yourself, like you're saying. You're guarded. You're being protected. You're being protective of yourself, your energy, your time, even your resources. So you're walking with caution right now. But this is what's going to help build you. Because right now you're going into hermit mode too, which is self-reflection here. You know, you're looking at everything. You're thinking things through. You're going deep within for the answers. And, you know, now starting to rely on yourself with this Chariot. You're standing strong and firm, knowing that you have the knowledge and wisdom to keep going forward. And the people who are meant to be in your life, they're going to be there with you. Whether they follow you or not, that's on them. But you're building your strength. Like I see you keep opening up like this big, beautiful flower, Alejandro, like I've told you before when we've talked privately. You know, I see the change in you, and I feel it in your energy, and this is beautiful. Just be careful, baby. You don't overthink things again. Because the only thing that worries me is this Eight of Swords right here. Okay? Even though the Hermit's here, and this is a card of self-reflection where you got to think things through, don't allow it to overtake you. You see like how these snakes are covering the skull, and you have like all these swords in it. Don't do that, baby. Just be mindful of this. Don't have your wall up so high to where people can't reach you either, baby. And I love that, baby. Like I said, I see such a big change in you. And it's positive. And it's beautiful. Like the last time I saw you, when we chatted privately, I know you just had this beautiful ray of light around you. And it was beautiful to see. And that's attractive. And it's surprising me, you know, Alejandro, but then it doesn't, because you're an attractive person, and like to society, I know I'm an attractive person, and I said, I'm like, why aren't all these girls pining for you? But then I remember, even like how guys can be, some of y'all can be dense, as my girlfriend would say, where y'all are afraid to approach a beautiful woman and ask her out. Ladies are no different in that regard. So they may find you highly attractive, um, very charismatic, magnetic. You know, you draw people in to you, especially women, but it also scares them. It also intimidates them. So I get why you don't have more ladies chasing after you. It's not that they don't like you, baby. I feel like there's a lot of them out there. They just, man, that rejection just gets the worst of everyone, it seems. But like I told you, baby, you know, and I haven't said this before, but I'll say this to you now, baby. If a woman's intimidated by you, you know, then she's not the one for you. You know, the people who are meant for you, they're not going to be intimidated by you, which means they're not going to be intimidated to approach you. They're not going to be intimidated to even just let you know in a roundabout way, hey, I like you. You know, can we get together? You know, I would enjoy it if we, you know, got together. It's nice to see you now. It's nice to talk to you, but I would really like it if we went and hung out one day. That kind of energy, right? The right people for you will say that. They're not going to be scared. The ones who are scared are the ones who doubt themselves, who are insecure, who don't have the high self-esteem. Those are the ones you don't want to bring forward, baby, because those can be very dangerous relationships. Codependency happening there. And that's not what you want, baby. So, I've been such a big help as a non-traditional therapist. Well, thank you, baby. That's a high compliment. Coming from a nurse, baby. Thank you. You're not the only one who has said that to me. Someone else said that to me. And they said it kind of like that, too. So thank you, baby. I'm glad I've been so helpful for you. And the last one I got here for you, baby. Building success. So, Spirit, clarify this for me. Yeah, baby, I feel like you're going to have a lot of people competing with you. Especially when we talk about the roundabout way, like you wanting to do what you're, you know, just mentioned doing online. There's going to be competition, baby. Just know that. I don't feel like it's going to come easy. But it's not meant to be so extremely hard, like almost impossible to achieve. So, there might be some people who come into your energy who want to help you, baby. Because Spirit doesn't want you to give up. Even though this might be trying for you, and I'll show you, baby. You're going to have many options of how you want to go about starting this, baby. This is what Spirit's showing me. Okay, because I have 7 of Cups at the bottom. This is all about options and having plenty. So, building success. This is the last card I got. I have 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords is all about competition. It could also represent arguments between people. And it's not to say that this can't happen, whether this would be your family, friends, even colleagues. So you might have some arguments when it comes to this, building your success, building your empire, building your business. But it's to be expected, especially the competition. And you may even get some of those naysayers in there too, telling you, yeah, you're not going to make it. Why are you even bothered? Why waste your energy or your money and blah, blah, blah. Let them do all this. You keep going. Because even with the 5 of Swords, I'm getting the 9 of Wands. So Spirit's confirming, yes, there will be challenges here. Okay? And it may almost feel like it's going to break you, baby. But Spirit's saying, don't give up. Keep your eye on this. This is your success you're trying to build. And they're walking with you to help you build it. Just be patient. Know there's going to be challenges. There's going to be roadblocks. It's not going to all be easy sailing. There's going to be those moments you're going to want to throw in the towel. Spirit saying don't do it. Because I feel like there's a lot more to be gained in the end. And then I'm going to pull a couple of quick cards from this manifesting deck I have over here. This is at least one of them. You're prepping yourself for the trolls. Hey, baby, if you start your channel, you know, whatever it is, baby, I'll be one of your mods. I'll kick them out. I ain't got no problem putting them in their place. Know that, baby. I'll bounce them. I'll throw them out like last week's trash. Alright, Spirit. Can I get a couple good things that's coming towards Alejandro when it comes to him manifesting his wants, his dreams, his goals, desires? Show me, Spirit. Well, come on. Yeah, Spirit showing me more people are going to come in and be supportive. And this is something you're manifesting, baby. You're manifesting those friendships, that support. And you're manifesting the master key to building your bright future, which is this success. This really speaks loudly to me. So you're going to have the love and support you're looking for, baby, to build this. You'll have the support. So don't worry about that. Okay? You're going to have more than enough people, I feel, in your life. As things progress, you know that more people will come towards you. But baby, it's even about the beginning, when you start, when, things haven't even come into fruition yet. Those are the ones that walk with you from the start. Those are the ones you want to keep. As long as they're being positive and not causing drama, keep them close. But Spirit wants to remind you that you do have the master key to your bright future. Because I have bright future right here. Like building success. Here it is, baby. Bright future too with it. You got the key. And this is what you're manifesting. And Spirit's bringing it forward towards you. So, let me get you an angel card real quick, baby, since you said you just wanted a mini. So, I'm trying to keep this as short and sweet as possible. Is there anything else you want me to do before I pull this angel card? That's alright, baby. You got the strong arm. And I love that about you. As many as it can be. I know my minis can be a little long. I'm sorry. I could have done it as a quick past, present, and future, but I felt like you deserved more than that. So, alright. Your closing message from the angels, Spirit. What's a message for Alejandro? Close this reading out for him. Please and thank you. Okay. The angel card I got for you, baby, is Zachiel. And it says, be the change you seek. Okay? And it says, your intentions to live with meaning and purpose have led you to where you are today. Where you are is where you are needed. But don't forget to be a light of healing wherever you go. The changes that you are seeking at this time must begin within you. Even if you are facing difficult circumstances, ask yourself how you can shine your light more wholly and fully. And the positive affirmation you can say is, thank you, Zachiel, for helping me change within myself first before seeking change elsewhere. Thank you, Zachiel, for helping me change within myself first before seeking change elsewhere. And I love this message, baby, because I know you've been doing that. You've been making the necessary changes. So keep doing what you're doing, baby. It'll keep changing. And, you're going to be changing your future for the better. And that's what I got for you, baby. Alejandro, I hope those messages resonated, baby. I hope this reading has helped you, baby. I hope it's helped to clarify things you needed a clarification on. I hope it's giving you some advice, pathway forward, and encouragement, baby. And, it's always a blessing to read for you. I love your energy. Like I said, last time, we done private, I really saw the beautiful difference in you. And, and I'm so excited to see the more changes you make as the days, weeks, and months progress, baby. You're going to be a shooting star. You're just going to take off. So, I love your energy. And, baby, thank you. Thank you so much for your donation. And thank you so much for trusting me to read for you again. It's been a great honor and pleasure, baby. Oh, you are so welcome, baby. Thank you. Thank you for being you and being here with me. And I am getting the membership started next month. I'm determined. I'm damn well determined. Hey, Curtis. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, honey. I was just thinking about you, Curtis. I must have manifested you, baby. I realized I hadn't seen you yet. I thought maybe you forgot about me. And you are so welcome, baby. Okay, let me put these decks up real quick. Be right back. Well, dang it, I messed up my whole wall over here. Okay. Start shuffling the rest of these so I get them ready to start using them. You were going to say, did I summon you? Yeah, baby, I did summon you. How you been, baby? I know I was gone for a couple extra days, but I had stuff I had to take care of. So what's the gravy? What's the gravy, baby? Hello to whoever you are. I don't even know how to pronounce your name, so you're going to have to tell me what your actual name is. Oh, that's amazing to hear, Curtis. Don't you love that? I love to laugh, and I love jokes. Hi, Andrea. Oh, thank you, honey. Oh, I love you too, girlfriend. How you doing, sweetheart? It's good to see you, honey. I've never heard of MASH 4077. I don't even know what you're talking about, baby. Sounds interesting. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, I love to laugh. I used to go to the comedy club a lot. I loved, and I love stand-up comedy. You know, I always look at it like the comedians I've seen. I mean, they're you know, giving you the truth. It's the blunt truth, but they're able to give the message or the advice or the guidance in a funny way, to where it's not like you don't go like cringe or you want to cry. You know, they give you the truth, but you can't help but to laugh because they make a joke out of it. So, and I've heard some funny stuff from them over the years. I'm Gravy, Curtis. I'm feeling better. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you been? Yeah, Andrea, there's something that's happened, beautiful. I'm not ready to talk about it, sweetheart. I'm trying not to think about it. But it's not good, and that's all I'll say about it, honey. It's a hospital unit during the Korean War. Okay, that's why I don't know about it. knowing that you've been to war, you would understand it. So, that's pretty cool, baby. I know you do, sweetheart. You're the first one who's asked me about it, so, and I've been trying to block it out right now. So, but thank you for asking about her. Or it means a lot to me. Hi, Shade. How you doing, honey? Did you miss me, girlfriend? I was out a couple of days longer than expected, but I had something I had to take care of, so. I missed you too, sweetheart. I know last time I was here and I saw you, I was getting ready to go, and you hopped on. So I only got to really say hi and bye to you. Oh, wow, Curtis. Not see, and I would have loved that too, baby. Yeah, Shade, it's good to see you, girlfriend. How you doing, honey? I was getting ready to go. But I'll hang out for a few minutes. It's 2:30 my time. Alright, I give y'all 30 minutes. If I don't get a reading within 30 minutes, I'm going to shut it down for the night. I know, weren't we? Absolutely, Andrea. I try and respect everybody, beautiful. And I appreciate everyone like you who respect me too. You got that right, Shade. Every day above ground is a blessing. True, true, true. And Curtis, see, there's some comedians out there I've never heard of. You know, those are the popular ones that you see on TV often. You know, like Eddie Murphy. But there was this one guy. I can't remember his actual name. But I know his stage name, or what he's known by, is the Love Master. Talk about funny. When I saw him years ago, and it's been years, it's been well over a decade. Oh my gosh. I was rolling laughing. My stomach hurt. He had everybody in there laughing. It was so good. It was so worth the money, because I won't book a ticket until like I watch like a small few minutes of what their normal stand-up show, you know, is about. And then I make the decision if it's one I want to go to or not. And I question myself. It's like, do I really want to see him? Because I'm thinking like it's going to be so sexualized. And there was a lot of sexual jokes in there, but then there was some that made you like, yeah, you're right. I mean, I can't argue with you, you know. To where it wasn't like cringe, like, you know, disgusting, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, he was one that I enjoyed watching. There's so many that go through that club that I can't even tell you all of them. But one of the big names that's out there that I would love to watch is George Lopez. He's one I would pay to go see. In fact, I think he was here a few years ago, and I think he was at the big stadium, which of course his tickets were expensive. But if I had the money back then, and if I had known he was here, I probably would have gone to it. But I would have loved to have seen him. Okay, Shay. Well, thank you for stopping and saying hi to me, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you, girlfriend. See you soon, honey. Don't be a stranger. Yeah, Curtis, type in the Love Master and see if it pulls him up. He's a white guy. He's older. I mean, when I saw him, he was probably in his 40s, you know, maybe early 40s. So at about 10, at least 10 years, so he's in his 50s at least. He might even be closer to 60. But yeah, he was funny. He actually got married since I saw him. Um, in fact, he married an Asian woman, which it's like that's just funny. It's ironic because he did crack a joke with me that night when I saw him, and it's like, oh my gosh, I think this guy's kind of flirting with me. And then I saw he married an Asian woman. I was like, well, maybe he really was. So, but he was good. Okay, Chuck, and if you need my help or the spirit divine's help, you got to pay for it. My energy isn't for free, baby. Um, there was another guy I saw, but I can't remember his name. But when he came, it was like, and it was in the same comedy club. Um, but I was like one of only a few people who got his jokes because he was very much from the West Coast, growing up in the West Coast in California. So I could relate to his jokes that much to where I was one of only a few people in that club that night that was laughing their head off. He was so funny, but I can't remember his name. I've seen many different ones though. Oh crap. I want to say there was one of the big well-known names that came through, but I can't think of who it was. Because there's sometimes where they'll go through and they'll have the opening, where once, comedian will start the show, but then there's the main event, the main act. And there's some good ones out there. They really have me laughing. But yeah, I love to laugh, baby. I really, really do. Okay, Chuck Coates. Well, if you want my help, you can send me a Zelle payment or Venmo or PayPal. The information is it's pinned in the chat. You'll see a pinned comment in the chat that has the info. So once I receive your payment, I'll do a reading for you. You also, Curtis? Yeah, baby. I love to laugh. I love going to them shows and man, who was it that we saw? Man, I can't even think of who it was. But I've seen many. Most of them you've never heard of. But the ones that even you haven't heard of, they were very good to me. Am I a holiday person? What do you mean, Curtis? What do you mean by holiday person? Do I like the holidays like Christmas and Thanksgiving? Or are you talking about vacation, baby? Oh yes, Curtis, I love the holidays. Very much. Even though I've had some tragedies around the Thanksgiving, Christmas holiday. I still love the holidays. I love celebrating. You know, yeah, I get into the, into Halloween. But I love Christmas. And Thanksgiving is a good holiday too. It's just a difficult one because that's when my mother passed away. So understandably, it's a bittersweet day for me. And naturally, I love Valentine's Day because I'm a hopeless romantic. And yes, I love celebrating the new year when it comes in. And yeah, I celebrate Easter. And I believe people's birthdays is a big deal. You should be, you know, I think you should go all out to, celebrate someone's birthday to make them feel extra special, to know that they're loved and appreciated. So yeah, very much so. I actually got a mini Christmas tree, and I got a big, huge, tall artificial tree. Oh, well, thank you, baby. No, I'm fine, baby. I appreciate it. You know, um, usually, usually November's a difficult month for me because not only did I lose my mother on Thanksgiving Day, the year she died, but my biological father, the one that served in the military, he died the 2nd of November. So November's a hard month for me, but I try and make the most of it, and I remember be thankful and grateful. Like what Thanksgiving's all about is, being thankful and appreciative of what you have. And I just try to remember and be thankful for the time that I had with them. It used to be very hard for me. Like the first year after um, the first anniversary of their deaths, especially my mother, I remember I was still so angry, you know. I didn't want to celebrate Thanksgiving. I remember looking at everybody. I'm like, why? I have nothing to celebrate. Do you not effing understand? My mother died. And I'm supposed to be happy and I'm supposed to be appreciative. How am I supposed to be happy and appreciative when she died on Thanksgiving? I'm sorry, but I can't be. I had that type of attitude back then. So it took me some years to process my anger, my grief, my pain. But since then, baby, this Thanksgiving, it will be 25 years that my mother's been gone. So I've had more than enough time to come to at least some type of peace and acceptance of it. So it doesn't bother me like it used to. It's not to say that, throughout that day I may not get a little teary-eyed, for a moment, just wishing she was physically with me, along with both my fathers and other, loved ones. But my mom's death was the one I took the hardest. So it was the hardest one for me. But yeah, baby. So yeah, I definitely look at the good times. I try and focus on that, baby. Because I realized how lucky I was to have my parents, like we were just talking about earlier with Alejandro and Tim. Like, we're one of few who are lucky to have two parents, right? So I think about that, and I remember even saying that to my baby brother, who's 4 years younger than me. Um, After my mama passed away, we all were grieving her in our own way. And we weren't really leaning on each other like we should have been. But it was kind of hard to lean on someone else for love and support and comfort when they're dealing with their own grief too. You're not the only person that lost that person. They lost them too. And there were times I even forgot that, you know. So, um, I remember I told my brother one year, this was years after they had been gone. I said, because he would always talk about, how our cousins or even our sister. We have a younger sister. She grew up in privilege. She was pretty much fed a gold spoon. And, you know, my brother would always say to me, it's like, why in the hell, you know, did she get to grow up in a, you know, with a gold spoon with, you know, not have to worry, get to take vacations, have all these nice things. And we, you know, had to grow up without none of that. You know, it's like our parents didn't do enough and blah, blah. And I had to tell my brother, I said, you know, I get what you're saying. Yeah, we struggled. You're right. Those things were nice. I said, but you know what? There is something we got that you cannot put a price on. I said, you know what that is? He's like, what? We had our parents. I said, and I don't think you understand how big that is, how much that matters, because most people, they don't get to grow up with both parents in the house. We were lucky. Do you not understand how lucky we are? How blessed we are to have both of them under one roof? You know, and to be loved by them. And yeah, we didn't get to take vacations. You know, we didn't even know what a vacation was. Like, I could tell you, once we moved here from California, the only time I got to take a vacation is when my biological father paid for it, or his family. So they'd pay for my plane ticket for me to fly back home and spend the summer with them. That would be the only vacation I would get. But if I were to look to my parents, like take us on vacation, that never happened because they didn't have the money. Naturally, you know, things, they got screwed over from the very beginning. But, you know, it was only a few years after we moved here, my mother was diagnosed, so things got bad. So I had to remind my brother of that. And I can only hope and pray today, now that he's a little bit older, now that he's married with his own kids, that he can truly understand and appreciate it the way that I've always saw it. So, but yeah, I do. I do enjoy the holidays. I enjoy being with my family. I love my family. You know, it's just sad that I don't get to have them all together because my brother and his family are here, but the rest of our family's in California. And I miss them. And I know he misses them too. Talking about siblings and cousins and, yeah, aunts and uncles on our mama's side. Um, but, you know, I've really even considered going back home, moving back there. But I just know it's so outrageously expensive to live there. Um, but I would love it. Just if I could only get, you know, a few months or however long I have left with some of my family members because they're getting older. I'm 44, so my aunts and uncles are, you know, 70s, 80s now. They're not going to be here much longer, so I want that opportunity to spend time with them. And we have the family house where all the holidays get celebrated at. You know, they still have, you know, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, Easter, even Halloween. You know, they may not be out there taking us out, you know, trick-or-treating, but I know they probably have my little cousins that they probably still take, you know, that kind of thing. So I love that. But yeah, I miss my family home and the memories I've made over the years when I have flown back home to hang out, you know, for the summer or for a holiday. There was a couple times I did get to fly home for Christmas, which I was in heaven. I loved. I was so thankful for. But I hate to say it. The last time I was home for Christmas was about 25 years ago. That's the last time I was home for Christmas. And I've been saying I'm going to go back home for Christmas, and it just hasn't happened yet. Oh, I know. Halloween's right around the corner. And before you know it, Santa be on their way, too. Yep. I was thinking about that the other day. It's like, am I going to dress up this year? Last year, I didn't get a costume. I kind of made my own, but I don't know. Maybe I'll find a costume this year. But yeah, I do love the holidays. I like getting extravagant over them too. If I have the money, I like to do that. Decorate and go all out, buying gifts for everybody and such. What about you, Curtis? Doggone it. Of course, I left that in here. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, wait. Let me see. Ouch. Yeah, I'm sure you could find some really good costumes in thrift stores. I've never even thought of that before. Yeah, I'm about to look around and see what kind of costume I'm going to wear this year. I probably will dress up for it. I don't even know what day Halloween's on this year. I guess I need to look that up. Depending on what day it falls on. It might be on a day that I normally take a day off, so let's see. Oh, it's on a Friday. What would you know? Yeah, I'll be working that night. So I definitely gotta find me a costume. Last year I dressed up as the sexy seductress because the haters out there, that's how they look at me. And they don't realize I know that because I read energy. So I wanted to dress up exactly how they perceive me to be. Making it seem like that's the only way I get subscribers and such. So yeah, last year I was like the sexy seductress. I was dressed up in like a red outfit with a skirt. And I had my heels on. I even put on stockings. I even wore makeup. That's the only time I've worn actual like face makeup, like foundation, eyeshadow. That's the first time I've put that on in a decade. Because I, like y'all know, I don't wear makeup. I only wear lipstick and lip liner. But everything else, like my face is my natural face. I don't have any makeup on there. So I went ahead and put on makeup just because, in case anybody was curious what I look like with makeup on. I did it that day and that was it. Yeah. So we'll see what I dress up as this year. I'm gonna have to go searching for a costume now. I did have a, no, you know what? I did dress up some years back. Because I went to a Halloween party. I almost forgot about that. And I dressed up as an Arabian princess, I think it was, or something like that. So I do have that outfit. I don't know where it is, though. It's in a box. I'd have to go searching for it. And then I had something else that I had planned on wearing the following year. But I never got to wear it because a lot of crap had happened. So So I may have to pull that out if I can find it. I do got some boxes I still got to go through. But yeah, we'll see what I dress up like this year. I don't think there's any young kids in this neighborhood, though. I can't say that I've seen young kids in this neighborhood yet. I've seen kids that look like teenagers, but I can't say I've seen kids that are little that would be going trick-or-treating now. There's a neighborhood next to me. They may have young kids. I haven't given out candy in years, but that would be pretty fun. Of course, I'd have to do that before I started streaming. Oh, you know, Curtis, I believe it, baby. One of my in-laws, oh, you talk about throwing the best Halloween parties. Oh, they got the house and the environment for it. Like, they lived in Florida before. Now they live up here in the mountains. But when they were in Florida, they had a ranch-style house, and it was heavily shaded with a lot of trees surrounding it, so it was hard to see. And it had a big backyard. It even had a pond in the backyard, with like a built patio. And when I say they had like all the decorations, I mean, you talk about the spider webs, the witches, the skeletons. They even had one that they would hang it up real high up in the tree. And when the kids would come into the back of the house, they would, you know, pull it and scare the crap out of all the kids. I know I got pictures of it. I'd have to find them though. They even had the cool adult beverages to drink, for the adults. One of them was called a bleeding brain, I think it was, and it was cool. When you looked at it, it looked exactly like that. It's like, what the heck? So I enjoyed that. They don't do it anymore though, since they moved up here, because they said there's no kids around and where they're at. It's mostly older people like them. And plus, they've gotten closer to the church, so they've kind of stepped back from it, which, yeah, I get. So, most of their Halloween decorations, I think they give it to their grandchild to use and, you know, carry on the traditions. But, yeah, they would get crazy with the Halloween decorations. Almost have like a mini haunted house set up, like in the back of their house. So, it was pretty neat. So they did it one year for me to come and see it, and I enjoyed it very much. Alright. Well, I reckon I'm going to head out in 5 minutes, y'all. So I have no more paid readings, so I said I'd shut it down at 3. I'm going to shut it down at 3. I'm just in here shuffling my decks. I got a few new ones today. That's part of a club membership thing I have, so I can go through and cleanse them and all that good stuff too. So what else is going on with you, Curtis? Anything exciting with you, baby? Oh, wow, Curtis. That sounds like a lot of fun, baby. Sounds like it. Of course, you've got a lot of property, don't you? You got some acres, right? Because you're out there in like the country. Kind of like me. But I think you're even more in the sticks country than I am. Of course, I think that's gradually changing here because more people are moving here. Especially the ones who are looking for affordable homes. You're going to Cleveland in 3 weeks. What's in Cleveland, baby? I've been to Ohio a couple times. I've drove up there by myself, in fact, from here. I had a friend that lived up there. I don't know if they're still up there. I haven't talked to them in a long time, but they did have a house up there, so I went up there and visited them a couple times. You have just under 3 acres? Well, 3 acres is still pretty good, baby. That's still a lot of land to have. I'm on like a half an acre. Hello, Diane Gorham. You love the country. You liked out there in the country with all the cows and pigs and all that. That's where I'm at. I love the country. It's quiet. It's peaceful. The only thing I don't like about it is everything's too far away. So you gotta drive to get somewhere. I miss the convenience of the big city. Okay, well, how long you be up there, baby? That's cool that you're going up there for training. Out there's mostly cornfields. Yeah, you're definitely out there more in the country than me, baby. I haven't seen any cornfields out here, but I've seen some farms that has cows, and I hear them actually at night. Like if I was to walk outside right now, more than likely I would hear a cow mooing off in the distance, and I know roughly where it's at. But there's another farm or someone that has what looks like a farm. I think it's just some horses though. But yeah, I'm out here in the country, in the sticks. It's nice, like I say, it's peaceful, it's quiet. The only thing I don't like about it is I gotta drive 30 minutes to be somewhere, to get to a grocery store, for an example. And that's what I don't like. Hello, Trini Boo. Oh, that's pretty cool, Curtis. No, living in Georgia, I can't say I've ever seen a peacock here. But maybe they have them somewhere and I'm unaware, you know, besides the zoo, which, that's pretty bad. I've been living here 34 years. And I've never been to the zoo here. I've never been to the zoo. I can't even say I've been to the aquarium here. I mean, the aquarium came years later, but I've never been to the aquarium here either. So, you have to drive 10 minutes to downtown? Well, baby, that's what I mean. But you would still be closer to the bigger city than me, baby. because I got to drive just to get to a grocery store. I kid you not, it's 30 minutes. And that's ridiculous. And I can't stand that. So, to get anywhere where there's more civilization, like restaurants, malls, I have to go back to like my old city where I used to live, where my old house is. And that's about between an hour and a half, 2 hour drive to get there one way. That's too far. I need something closer. So, like I said, there's nice things about it, but that's the one thing I hate. And it's like, and then I'm wasting a lot of time just to get in the car and drive somewhere, just to be somewhere. You know, it's like when I lived more in the city, when I was closer to everything, oh, I could get a lot done in a day. I can't say that anymore today. If I have errands to run, yeah, right. I might get to that one errand, I might make a second stop, but after that, I'm ready to go. It's like, no, I just want to get home. I don't want to be here anymore. You know, I'm already tired. And just the thought of that freaking drive back home, it's like, especially when I gotta fight traffic. Because going home, like, to get back to my house, I'm going the same direction everybody else is going to go home. So I'm gonna get stuck in traffic. So that's the other thing I hate about it. I'd rather, you know, I don't know, I'd rather be closer like I used to be. But that's okay. Well, my beautiful people, it's 5 minutes past 3. And I said I would shut this down at 3 o'clock if I didn't get any more paid readings. So to save my energy, beautiful people, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. So I greatly appreciate everyone being here with me tonight, hanging out with me. And thank you for the people who have liked and subscribed. And thank you to the beautiful people who have donated to me and my channel. And for y'all's gifts and care packages. It means the world to me. I can't express to y'all how much it means to me and how much it does help me. So thank you so much. I will be back tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern. So if y'all are around, please come see me. Until then, beautiful people, have a wonderful night. Bye.